One, two, three. Hello. All right. As you can see, I'm level 96. I did play a little bit yesterday to beat the level. So KD frying the best. Wait, what? Which one? Oh yeah, this one. Right. That was my combustion sword. KD frying. Mr. Bash, Mr. Bust. What do we have as well? A Yuri. Pants, Sork, Big Sword, and K-Dudu. Dudu KD. Okay. Alright. Hello, Dwarf. How's it going? Ah, wait. No, I need to create normal game. Free. Stuff. Create. KD frying pan incoming. Wait. Free loot. Okay. Do. Today is Giga Warm actually. Quite warmer than yesterday, so feeling a little tired because of that and a little bit slow, but still I managed to do some things anyways. Okay, let's see when people join. Hopefully they do. Maybe I should have joined the other 3 games since it's already existed. Let me check actually. Join free stuff. Hardcore and normal characters. Huh? Free loot. Okay. It does not exist. Alright, let's make free loot. Let's wait a little bit. I need to free up my stash a little. And because yeah, here I have all the random things that maybe somebody will want to use, maybe not, like Shaco, Another Dead Mother and stuff like that, you know. Ba 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 bee. Bobby boo. Do dee doo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do 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 do. Do. Let's start dropping the gear. Tyrael's might? Oh no. Oh no, at least they found him in a free game. Do. Ethereal Darius Visage. Tasty. Gid. Poopy poo. Poopy poo. What's this? Oh, that was nice ring, I guess. Can drop directly from stash, yeah, but then it's gonna be a huge mess. Thank you, Dwarstar, for teaching me how to play the game. Now, go back to your room and think about what you said for 5 minutes. Poopy poo. This man, seriously. Look at him. Always feel good to help people? Absolutely. Well done, well done. No, that's not. That also not. Let me see what else. What else do I want to drop? Just found the Baron hardcore ladder. What? Wow. Congrats, CJ. That's really huge. That's really nice. Always a good find. Let me see what else. What else? What else? What else? Oh yeah, all of this stuff as well. All of this stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Boo beep boo. No, horror mage took him. Oh no. I'm gonna sneeze. Alright, I survived. There's some new stuff here. Lightning. This. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dwarf star. Ring. Another ring. Pali stuff. Another ring. Yeah. Totem. Anybody needs it for whatever reason. Demon horn. Dracos, this, this. Lightsaber, Plague Bear, Kala, this. I think I'm more or less clearing. Wait, what did he say? I can use something too for Amazon. Do this. This. That's another razor tail. Oh, this is not so great, but maybe. Okay. All right. What was the other name? Oh no, it didn't save. Shit, why? I can't scroll. Ugh. Hey Kong, hello, hello. Wait, I thought it's gonna save me more stuff here. Huh? Who is this? Somebody. Hello Kong, hello, hello. Wait. Man, I lost the name of the other dude who wanted to buy something. Maybe he messaged me on the trade side. Occultist. Maybe it's the same dude? No. No, didn't seem so. Well, that's a pity. I thought it's gonna keep that chat longer, but people started to spam, so I missed the trade, dude. I'm too what's it called? Too lazy to go and check the VOD. Or maybe I should. Maybe I should. No. Channel. 222. 14 minutes ago. I think it was in the middle. How's it going, guys? For you, the Sunday, is it chill? Is it good? Today's gonna be a very relaxing day. Mini Z. Okay. Whisper. Mini Z. Hey, KD1 plus 1, 2, 4. For the trade. Mini Z. Good chill morning? Nice. Hey Meissner, hello. Good PD2 day? Hopefully. Today is a very relaxing day, so I got rid of all the corruptions we did yesterday, except a few items that I think potentially could be useful to somebody, at least to my stash for another couple of days until I decide to also move it and give it away. So that's the drill here, I guess. No, the map is here. Started out with finding a Templar's free open socket. What? That's GG, man. That's really good. Okay, so both people do not want to trade. All right. Only 7 might though. Still, it's very good. Oh, one has come. Hey. So this guy wanted a War Traveler. Yeah, this one's. Where are you at? Is he? Okay, he's low level. Can go here. I bought them for East, or maybe I bought them for Mal and I'm selling them for East. Thank you. Have fun. Scammers. You sold for 3.5 high rune, 7 with 3 sockets. Wow, the price dropped actually. I'm not scamming, I mean I used them, but then I found another which I corrupted for more sockets. Basically, not sockets but for more MF, and you know, I don't need to worry now anymore. Oh shit. Oops. Oopsies. Whoopsies. Alright, I realized one thing yesterday, that I'm really bad at like running one map. I get tired of it. So I like next maps that I make, I will be doing like 4, 4, 4, 4. So I don't get tired of one map. Okay, somebody picked me. On trade side. KD1 password 12. Did write to you, man, already in game. Two. There he is. Hey. Cultist. What? Wait, what? Cultist. What did they put it for? Oh yeah, 5 shards indeed. There we go. Thank you. You too. I did manage to sell yesterday quite a few things. You can also see, oh yeah, I actually got... Huh? What's up with my chance to block? Wait, what did I do? What happened to my chance to block? Ah, it's a map has minus... Oh fuck, I'm always getting baited by this. The map has minus block chance and I am looking at it like, oh no, how did I manage to put my stats wrong, that I have a wrong thing? It's like, my goodness, every single time I'm getting baited by this. Oh, so bad. Oh, we got a goblin. Okay, goblin, in the good traditions of Kong and all the other people, give me a bear rune right now. You bastard, give it to me, right here. Drop it. Drop it. You will not escape me. Where are you, bastard? Wait, he even didn't drop me loot. Like only half of the loot. What's going on? Oh my goodness. But yeah, I realized that I need to switch maps from time to time. It's a bit too repetitive for me. But yeah, yesterday I did finish level. Like I think I ran like 4 maps. One of them was tier 3 just for the test, and it was actually a pretty good test. I ran like 150 density phlegeton in like 13 minutes. So actually pretty good. And during that time I managed to sell. It was like the longest phlegeton of my life, because no, it was not phlegeton, it was actually Torajan that I ran, because I put everything on trade and I've been selling like every 2 minutes. 5 trades, so it was the longest map of my life basically. I would just come back to the map, run a few screens, and then, hello, I'm interested in your XYZ listed for this and that. So I had to, yeah, kind of go back. So I accumulated some currency, but now I don't know what to spend it on, to be honest. Like ideally I want my ED Deadly Strike Demon Machine, but there is none on the market. I mean, there is one with 3 sockets, and it has, yeah, like ED Deadly Strike Corrupt, so it's pretty decent. But I'm thinking and it's I think 5 high runes, so that would even leave me with like ability to buy some jewels. But again, like I'm thinking if I should go for 3 sockets or if I should try to get 4 sockets. But I feel like also looking at the demon machines uncorrupted, people literally buy every single one of them that is like above 280 ED. So it's really very competitive thing going on there. Like people are really trying to get their perfect demon machine. And yeah, I was also thinking maybe Deadly Strike Corrupted Steel Rants, just to boost the chance, because like 100 plus ED Steel Rants are like 7-8 high runes, and I think 20 ED is just not such a big deal. But pushing Deadly Strike to to the level where it's like almost capped, I think is more important here for me. That's why I was kind of looking at it. Maybe I could also buy that one. So again, some decisions to be made, what to focus on, which item to upgrade next. And then obviously I would probably need also some currency for jewels. At the same time though, I do want to reroll today quite a few rare jewels. Pretty much all my perfect skulls, I have not used them at all. And I have a huge amount of jewels, so that's something that I could reroll today and hopefully get something good. Maybe we won't need to buy some. I did also buy for Vex 2-socketed near perfect giant skull, also already with some jewels. So over here it's like 156 ED now. The jewels were only enhanced damage, so I think it would be important to add to change them for like min-max damage ED. That would be a bit stronger, because like only enhanced damage offhand is not such a big deal for the merc. So yeah, quite a few things to figure out. And again, like I was looking at maybe Den Mother +1 skill or 10 FCR BK ring, and dude, they are just like 11, 12 high runes. I don't know, like people are printing high runes or something nowadays. Like I can't really imagine how people do it. Where do they get the high runes, to be honest? Okay, back to town. Let's offload a little bit. Shokugawa. Map. Jewel. Okay. Should be enough space now for everything. Do you guys have any specific goals for your characters to upgrade now, or you're pretty much set? Hey Lush, how can I play this server? So basically go to projectdiablo2.com and you can find all the instructions. In short, you need a legitimate copy of Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, so the real CD key. If you have it from a long time ago and it's legitimate, then you could use it. You need to install it, and then you need to install the mod on top. Again, from projectdiablo2.com you will find instructions, installation, file and everything, and it should be pretty simple to follow. Because it's an old game, there are usually quite a couple of things that you need to do after installing, but that's not a big problem. I would also recommend, if you have like any technical issues, to join their Discord. It's a very huge community. You'll find their tech support channel as well to help you out with any questions. Hey namespace, hello. You are early today, huh? Alright. So I'm gonna do this Torajan jungles that I left from yesterday. I think there are five or six maps or something. Then I want to do some unique maps. I have 2 warlords, I think 2 Jar Sanctum, and the other one. I think the palace one. I think with jewelry. I don't remember exactly. So I haven't done Warlords of Blood for like a lot of time. It's gonna be cool because every item that drops there is corrupted. So like pretty much you need to pick up most of rare unique items. It's gonna take quite a while, I guess, but still I find it pretty fun. Oh, nice. 2 shards right away. But I can already tell that, yeah, the experience on level 96 is going much slower. Like, this is my highest level character so far. I beat my paladin with this one. You can see, like, it's like 2/3 of a map, 0.36%, so I need to switch probably either tier 2 or already tier 3, honestly. Korun, okay. So the little treasure falling bastard didn't drop me anything. No high rune or mid rune from the fallen. Of course, of course. And yeah, I think after this map I need to check what I wanna put a skill point into, and I need to check which stats do I need for max block again. I'll probably put a skill point actually in the mana leech thing. The mana vine. Because that's the one that I'm running out constantly and have to drink a potion or 2 every map. It's a bit annoying that their AI is like not really smart. Okay. Let's go next. Man, it's so hot today. Like over 30 degrees. I'm not even sure how it is outside. It's a best day to spend in a bath or in a pool. Ideally in a pool, of course. Whew. Okay. Now, point block 75. Okay. Then the rest is in vitality. Have a little less. So now let's think a little. Direwolves, well, they don't give synergy to anything except ravens. So technically I could put it, but I feel like it's a waste. On the other hand, the carrion vine that restores mana, I guess like 3 extra. Shapeshifting, I don't want anything. Elemental, this is not a damage dealing, it's just like a little thing around you. And Cyclone Armor I'm not gonna cast, it's too little to cast honestly, and Gust is I have 30. I could put a point, for example, if I want to get rid of my amulet and use something else who cannot be frozen, and let's say use a 310, but then I need 2 points anyways, so I wanted to check faster block rate. I have block rate 65, a breakpoint is 58, so I either go to the 8 frames, I think, per block, and I drop Water Walk or like something else, I don't know, like Marrow Walk or cannot be frozen. Maybe I don't change anything and just Yeah, this Solar Creeper doesn't really make sense. I mean, come on, it's like +3 to mana recovered. That's kind of useless, no? Carrion Vine. Also. Okay, maybe Direwolf then for a little more damage from Ravens. Or again, Gust. Nah, let's go Direwolf just for a bit more damage for Ravens, and if anything, I will just buy another token. Alright. Do. Okay. Come on, don't run around, please. Shoot. The only thing you need to do is shoot. Okay? Nothing else, really. Everybody's so quiet today. I guess Sunday is getting everybody staying chill. Whew, at some point the sun is gonna come right behind me, and it's gonna be the biggest challenge of today to survive the heat. It's gonna cook me alive. There seems to be literally zero wind outside, so I don't know how I'll manage. Hopefully fine. Just remember to drink a lot of water. Not Coke, not coffee. Full rune. Let's go. First rune of the day. Not the biggest one to show for, but something. Don't drink Coke, don't drink juices, just basic water. That is important. Utmost importance in such hot days like today. If it is like this in your side of the world, of course. Sigil. I realized yesterday that I'm so much faster when I play on my own, and I know I've been telling this like every stream or something, and no, I'm not covering my lack of skill. I'm just faster when I don't need to talk or focus on a stream or anything. It's like I was basically managing to do Torajan in less than 10 minutes, or like about 10 minutes. And with stream, I think yesterday we were like, what, 11 minutes or something? But still, even though this build doesn't seem to, at least for now, like excel so much over over Denmother, like pure with Wrath and everything. But it's, for some reason, it's really nicer to play. Just because you don't need to worry about like every single mob that you left behind. You can just teleport and you know that Mercenary will eventually shoot there and most likely finish it off. And with Denmother or like other summoners, you often need to control where you teleport based on where you have mobs left. So it makes it a bit more tedious. And when she's actually really good at shooting, like in front of her, like in a corridor style, then she's actually like clearing, you could really fast clear multiple screens. Just unfortunately it doesn't happen often enough. But that's a bit of the AI, that's a bit of other things as well. Oh, we got the shards, the catalyst shards, that's nice. Where is the dude? Huh? Where'd you go? Oh, there it is. Wow. That's like really weird position. Come on, Guardian of Fate. Okay, dead. 3 shards, thank you. That's unfortunate place to spawn this one, as you have no idea where it's gonna appear actually. And then they start to multiply. Ah. Wait, sewers? Yes. Sewers is a good map. Two bosses? Oh no. What a menacing view. Two bosses. The terrible ones. Giant worm, the borrower. You can hear Dark Souls music. Ah, this is where I've been with the shards. Let's go. Field plate. "14th assassin to reach level 99 on hardcore." I see there are not so many people pushing hardcore. There are way more 99ers on softcore. I think I jumped on another pile. So go here first. I don't know. Another Sigil of Madavk. Man, I have like 60 of them. And only like 10 of the other ones. Pretty terrible. It's gonna be really hard to to find. Maybe I should trade. I don't know if there is really any trade going for those. Legendary mallet? Okay, I can craft it for fun. Two. Ethereal military axe. Seriously. This is what you highlight me? Not gonna bother. No need to pick up some trash, even if it's highlighted. There is still a little bit here, okay. Right, yep, as always, no space in the inventory. Man, my inventory is always a mess, so many things I'm collecting. I don't know, should I just stop collecting some runes or something? Like, definitely slows me down. Oh yeah, let's see that legendary mallet. Is it gonna turn into something beautiful? 277 enhanced damage with attack rating and dual leech. Nah. Even with like deadly strike or 120 IS corrupt, I think it's still a bit low. I mean, we could do it for fun anyways. Let's see, boom. Faster cast rate, poison damage, hell yeah. Perfect. Slam, craft, corruption, everything on point. Absolutely mesmerizing. Right, burning souls. Okay, that one. Let's be a bit careful here. Maybe. Any skill shrine somewhere? Just a well, no skill shrine for us today. Rainbow facet, okay. Is it gonna be another one of those that are not 5-5? Can it be fire, please? Like 3-4, I'm sorry, like 5-4 or 4-5 or something better, like 5-5. Come on. 5-4 poison. I don't know, maybe. 5-4 poison, maybe it's not too bad. Most likely it is bad. There are almost no poison builds in the game. This stage I should, if I don't find the demon machine, should probably start considering using the maybe start buying some live GCs, skillers, just to get a bit more comfortable with my health pool. Without arcane, it's like 13,500 and I was sitting at 15,500. 200 more or less. Want to check something really quick. Okay. Okay. PD2, password 1, 2. Oh, legendary mallet. Alright guys, while we're doing the trade, what's gonna be this one? Is it gonna be Schaefer's or Stormcrusher? Wait, where are you? There you go. Thank you. Good luck. Fun. And while we're at it, let's remove some things from the trade. Arachnid or travelers. All right, I think we're good. A fellow druid was in the house. Grand Matron Bow, wow, that's Ebenbane. Okay. What happened with unique items here? Alright. Ebenbane is 5 to passive, 3 free evade and 5 magic arrow and 3 free enhanced damage. Wow, that's a really good one. You may apply an additional curse, that's sweet. Alright, and the legendary mallet is Stone Crusher, -12 and 247. Yikes. That's near anti-perfect. Well, I guess better than nothing. Another thing to slam, another thing to break. Stone Crusher to be reduced to dust with a brick. That's very poetic. Bah. Bah. Time to slay demons? Yes, Mars. It is time. How's it going? Wait. Confused. Ah, that's here. Alright. Got confused by the yellow layout. Yeah, today is gonna be a bit chill. Some farming. The only like big action I want to do is I want to try my luck with re-rolling all my rare jewels. Haven't spent a single perfect skull yet in this season, so I think I have a few, quite a few I guess, so maybe we're lucky. Maybe we're lucky. Okay. Let's go drop the things. You. Man, I dropped yesterday Death's Web, or I didn't drop it. I got it on Gid's event, and like, I mean, I was happy that first time Gid actually gave me something useful, but it rolled anti-perfect. 2 to poison bow and 11 enemy poison rest. Like, what a scam is this?
Wow.
Oh man.
You're a barbarian, huh?
Hey Hunter, thank you for the follow. How is the day going? Sunday is good. It's chill. I mean, we started not so long ago, so I'm kinda just going through. The plan for today is to... I want to finish like some of the maps that I had created yesterday, rolled yesterday and didn't finish. And then go into some unique maps, check them out. Haven't ran Warlord of Blood for a long time, so... The other one I think is Jar Sanctum and Imperial Palace, so let's see. Yeah, we're gonna slam some stuff. Let's see, maybe today if we get some more items, and if we don't get any more items, then maybe next week. Or maybe again I'll just do a small one, just not to push it. Because I feel like there is less and less things happening. Hey Lotta, hello, hello, good morning. Good morning to you, good evening to me. 6 p.m. here. Doesn't feel like 6 p.m. because it's finally summer, but still. We have to abide to the time, to the motion of time. Where are you? Germany. I'm in Germany. Australia? No, dude. In Australia it's already past midnight. In Australia it's already past midnight. It is very, very far to the west, so... 11 a.m. now, okay. Ah, you're from Brazil. Nice, nice. Bom dia. Really cloudy here in Denmark? Oh, you're lucky. We have a heat warning and alert. 35 degrees, 37 degrees. So it's pretty rough actually outside. Do you speak Portuguese? Nah, not really. I just had a few Portuguese colleagues and they told me things like petinhos dos saltos, something like this, and a bunch of other small phrases. So it's winter, 17 degrees. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine, yeah. In all the South America and Southern Hemisphere, it's rather coldish. 17 is nice, yeah. 17 is kind of alright. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, 17 is kind of alright. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's alright, you know. Oh, 141, great. Like my perfect weather is like between 20, 24, something like this, 20, 25. It's like when it's not too hot, when it's not too cold, just, you know, perfect. Come to Europe winter? No, you don't want to see people shocked, do you? Oh, face blade. Alright. Okay, can I see my Azurath for once? No, I don't. It's a lightsaber. Okay. How's the summer there? I mean, it's good. Like, okay, I want to say that like lately, it's been very like lately, as in last 5-10 years, it's been kind of on and off. So it usually would be like just above 20 degrees, and then at some point would be, for 2-3 weeks, it's gonna be above 30, for example. So, at least here, like in Central Europe, in Germany area. I guess like the more south you go, the more hot it is. Like Italy, Greece, Spain, Portugal is like extremely hot already. It's been better with the years, right? I mean, seasons started to blend a bit more, to be honest, with like all the global warming and stuff, and also more extreme things started to happen, like extreme heat, extreme cold, or something like that, so... More difficult now in Germany? I wouldn't say. I mean, we're still kind of... like in Berlin at least, it's still pretty fine. Like for a long time we didn't have even snow. Like even for 1 or 2 weeks. And I think only last 2 winters we had snow for a little bit longer. Like for 2 weeks or so. No crazy cold. -5 is tops, so really mild, and again, like, not so bad. I think it's totally fine. It's a bit annoying that, like, at least in Berlin, it basically becomes like gray leaden sky for 6-7 months with no sun. This is like the worst part. At least like when, I don't know, like in St. Petersburg where I'm from, is like if you have winter, you could have like -20 or -15 or -10, but you will have clear sky, so it's gonna be blue. Okay, it's gonna be blue for like 4 hours in a day, but it's still better than always gray, you know? Like, dynamism is always better than just stagnation, kind of. So, that's at least how I feel about it. Here the snow remover gets shocked every time. Oh yeah, yeah. It's always, you know, we always had this kind of proverb that in St. Petersburg, which is like pretty north, that the public services responsible for snow removal, they're always shocked at the beginning of winter. Like they could have never expected that snow is gonna come. So it's always funny. They start salt when it's here, then it's too late. Oof. Yeah, man, salt is yeah. I guess when it's like really a lot of snow, maybe that's what you do, but like I always hated it in St. Petersburg because like it would destroy your shoes basically in one winter, like really bad. Have to apply a lot of protection and everything. And it always makes like a huge mess as well. On the streets, it's just like a porridge instead of like proper thing. Still prefer like when they actually clean it and put some wait, why is nobody's dying for some reason? What did I do wrong again? What is this map? Last year's was so icy, you can't use bicycles. Yeah, that's dangerous for sure. I mean, I wouldn't. And again, like if it's 0 or minus, like yeah, I know like some people are hardcore in using bicycles, but I stay away. Let's see how this summer is going to be. The oncoming of it was not really great, because the whole spring it was kind of willy-nilly, you know, back and forth. Cold, a little bit warm, again cold, so it didn't really feel great, to be honest. But let's see, maybe it's gonna get better now. Have hit the ground on icy road, not cool, man. No, 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 no. Save yourself. If it's really icy and like too much minus, then don't ride a bicycle. That's the point. Yeah, exactly. That's something that like I do understand, okay, but then, you know, to the point of like fanaticism where it's like, okay, I'm gonna bike the whole year no matter what. It's like, come on, dude. Like, it's not like you have less problems in life to handle, you know. Why not spare you with one more? Have you been on holiday to Emery before? No, I actually wasn't. Like, some of my friends went to Copenhagen, but I never went. It just didn't happen. In fact, only like last year was first time in Stockholm, even though like it's such a normal place. It used to be such a normal place to go from St. Petersburg, like on all those ferries. And I never went while like lots of my friends actually did. Like I always had something happening at the same time. And then in the end, out of all Scandinavia, I was like in I spent a lot of time in Finland. And then eventually, ooh, another Omrun. Hello, hello. I like this one. It's number 6, I think, in the last couple of days. Oh my god, yes. So yeah, like I finally visited Stockholm and I really like the city actually. Really, really cool. And a lot of people told me that, yeah, like Copenhagen is really amazing and very beautiful, very nice place to be. So maybe soon I find a good moment in life for that. Stressful for you? People everywhere? Yeah, I could imagine. But it's not that big, right? It's like, what, a million? Maybe a little bit less than a million people, I feel like. It's not such a huge... Where do you live? Like, is it a big city or more like a countryside? Because you do have some... More than your home city, it's so chill here. Nice. In the middle of Jutland. Right. You could have given me a map of Mars, and that would have been pretty much the same. I'm not so bad with geography, but okay, I don't know everything. Jutland. Silkeborg, do you know that? No. Silkeborg is something from Hollow Knight Silk Song DLC, right? It's where the DLC is now being created, probably. We have Sky Mountain here? What? A tourist attraction is Sky Mountain? A mountain in the sky? Is it like Hayao Miyazaki, the Laputa Castle? Or something? Castle in the sky? Himmelbjerget. Okay. The only thing I know, like in a word that uses Himmel, is the beautiful creation of Dwarf Star. He invented a new sauce. It's called Himmelfahrtsoße. So I don't know if you ever tried that one. Highly recommend to you next next meal. Jutland. It's kind of funny because I think in Berlin, like, there is a little bit of a dialect here, and instead of saying gut, they say Jut. Ja, Jut. Not everybody, but like echt Berliner. Named Julland in Danish. You really don't know in English? Fine. It's okay. It's Jutland, Google says. Okay. That's fine, it's fine. They call you Germans for troll, really? Oh no. We call them Swedish? Oh man, this is beautiful. This is amazing how, like, in Europe, especially in Northern Europe, I think, like Central Northern, because it used to be like a lot of smaller city-states. It's kind of funny how everybody considers themselves not really part of a country in the common sense and thinks they are different from others. In fact, this could be German, I guess, after the war. Maybe. Oh man, we need to fix FHR. I think our block rate is fixed, but the FHR we can fix. I always forget to replace my stuff in my den mother. Mons Bravo was a freedom fighter here, shot by the Germans. Oh no. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Set time, I imagine. Is it true mostly people in North Europe are blonde and blue color-eyed? I think mostly, yeah. But like, I don't know. There are definitely more blonde people in like Sweden. I don't know about Denmark. But yeah, maybe like a light brown shade, blonde shade, yeah, that's more likely. But it's true, like when I came to Stockholm, I was like, ah, okay, yeah, actually people like way more people are blonde, so very well maybe true. Yeah, Brazil is definitely a mix. A friend of mine was in Brazil just like beginning of the year. He was like saying that's like everyone, like you can find absolutely everything and everybody in there, so, and everything is like very open, let's say. So okay, we have another person who is not using chatting in game and instead using website. What do we say to those people? Not today. Portal Shrine, okay, let's use it then. What do you want? Hey, yeah, KD4 password 1, 2. What did I put it up for? Mm-hmm. 035. Okay. Mostly brown, light skin, but you can find pockets of everything everywhere. Every language too. Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, yeah, Brazil is like very, very, very diverse in many ways. I think this is worth slamming. Okay. Where is it? There. Thank you. You too. Forgot you, but I think he understood. Did he pick up the shards? I hope. Brazil is crazy. An interesting world. I wanna visit Brazil one day. Oh yeah, he did. Good. But I was thinking that maybe next time if I go to South America, I wanna go like Patagonia, so maybe south of Chile, south of Argentina, and like Argentina. I think that would be my next thing. Unless we somehow cooperate with this friend of mine and kind of have a bit of a more guided tour in Brazil. So, because one of the friends is Brazilian. I don't know. Looks a lot like Europe there. Yeah, there is definitely. The message was checked by Automo. Didn't see anything wrong with that. Eh? What did you... Let me see. Ah. Oh, bro. Yeah. That's the, you know... Twitch, identity, day, genders, you know... I mean, I would say, like, my impression that you need to be, in general, like in South America, in most places, you need to be a bit careful. Because there are some places that could be okay, maybe not very friendly, not very safe, so... I don't think there are like, maybe there are some extremes where it's a bit more crazy, but mostly it's like, okay, I guess like for people from Europe that, you know, like you can go anywhere, you know, like sleep outside and nothing will happen to you. It's like, yeah, okay, not that level of safety, but mostly it's fine. So, again, like I've been to Chile, to Santiago, to Valparaiso, to... San Pedro de Atacama, I was in La Paz in Bolivia, Uyuni, and then in Peru and Lima and Cusco. It wasn't like, again, maybe out of all of it, Peru was a little bit like, in Lima was a little bit some, you know, area where we're like, okay, we shouldn't go here maybe, but everything else was totally fine, you know. And I had some really weird interactions in La Paz, in Bolivia. Like a local guy, a bit drunk, when he learned that I'm from Russia, he started to try to explain me how he likes me. I was like, okay, dude, you know, too much. Let's go chill, have another beer and relax. Seen the Jesus watching the town? Oh man, there are so many things to see in those countries. But yeah, like São Paulo and Rio de Janeiro, I think both like have a bit of they have a potential for being a bit shady. But then at the same time, you know, you go to Barcelona and like you can get robbed middle of the day in a city center, like, you know, just... It's like people pay too much attention to some places and they completely close their eyes on other places, you know. Okay, 2 more of these maps and then we could do something different for a little. New York and Boston, and you got robbed at both towns? Really? Okay, wow. That's kind of crazy. I've never been to Boston, but I've been to New York. Although when I was in New York, I don't think I had anything to be robbed of. Maybe my t-shirt and flip-flops. I don't know if people need it so much there. Yeah, people see foreigners, of course, a lot in like everywhere. Places like this. People that specialize on robbing people, they always see foreigners, of course. And they have all the like drills and tricks how to how to get you. Was it night walking downtown? Was it like a violent attempt to rob you or just pickpocketing? Like I never had like anybody, you know, trying to put a gun to my face or a knife or anything to get something of me. Which again, like I heard something that could happen in, let's say, in Guatemala City. People could just put a... They could put you a gun in your face, put you on a motorcycle, bring you to ATM and ask you to withdraw all your money, basically. And then, if you are lucky, you are not dead. And homeless with a knife came and got my money, which I just paid McDonald's. Oh, shit. I see, I see. One showed the gun and wanted the money from one of them? Holy shit. Right. Yeah, that's intense. It's quite intense experience. And here I am. I usually have no cash with me, almost never. Imagine. Hear people begging not to steal from you? Wait, what? What? What are you doing there in Denmark? You know, Hunter, like, to be honest, just name any big city, capital and or very touristic, and it will be the same, to be honest, in Europe at least. Like if you go to St. Petersburg or Moscow in Russia, that would never happen to you, really. At least, like, I never heard of anything like that. But Paris, London probably as well. The Barcelona, Madrid, you can always get, like if it's either very touristic, Demon Road, nice. It's either very touristic or very big with like opportunities, then you will. And again, like sometimes there is kind of a legitimized robbing happening in big cities. Like especially in touristic ones, is that, you know, through taxi schemes and things like that, where, you know, they don't disclose you the price and then you have to pay like 3 times more, and if you argue, they, you know, like act and behave. Hey Satis, hello, hello. Come on, it's the second day of season 11, you are PD2? Dude. Are you also drinking the same copium as like everybody? Hoping for D2R do something? D2R is a dead game to me. I maybe play sometime some single player, but I'm not gonna play season unless they do something really good in there. So come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I've been to Paris too, 2 or 3 times, I think. Only won money back, right? Remember I bought, like there is on On a riverbank of Sena, there is usually one place where the bookists sell some old books, and I remember I was a student, like just, you know, in the middle of study here. And I barely spoke any French, and I found Antoine de Saint-Exupéry, Le Citadelle, and I was like, alright, I need to talk to that man. Tried to ask him questions and things, and then I bought the book. It was like, you know, the book from 1930 or 1940 or something like this. Taking a bone necro this season hardcore. Oh my god, you are insane. You are insane, Satis. But I hope you enjoy the season. You know, like, I know you didn't play your portion of D2 enough to despise the non-changed version, so enjoy it. Hopefully you have a good run. But yeah, last time I started the season of D2R with Bone Necro, I burnt out on the third day, ranted on stream for 1 hour, and then basically deleted the stream and didn't play for 6 months. That was my last experience of playing D2R season. I don't know, man. It's just so pathetic that they won't do anything with the game. Puzzle piece. Man, I found like 10 puzzle pieces in one puzzle box. Like, what did I do in my life wrong? Battle Cestus. Or okay. Man, can we stop this super poison, please? Thank you. Why Blizzard don't collab with guys from PD2? The game will be legendary. Because it's Blizzard. It's a big corporation, you know. It's I think I'm pretty sure there are like multiple reasons, right? Beyond just they probably also don't want, like it's not on their agenda. Because they know, maybe they see the numbers, maybe they don't see a potential. Because they need to pay those people or hire them. That's expensive. Then they themselves probably don't have resources, so they need to hire somebody. They need to then make some kind of intellectual property agreements of how they handle, you know, ideas and shit. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Like that's a question. Like again, you don't need to be a PD2 team to adjust numbers in the Excel to improve 90% of unique items in the game. Like you don't need to be a designer or anything, you just need to adjust some numbers to make it work, to make it useful. Again, like I mentioned multiple times that like I have my basic top, I don't know, top 5 changes. Is like one is take the community made loot filter, make it work so that people can select a checkbox in your settings, and it will read another file that contains the basic loot filter that just shortens names, removes inferior bases and shit like that. That's gonna be huge. Then second one is add 3 more shared stash pages. Like, again, that's a very simple thing. And the third thing, look at the skills that are not used at all, like 0. Like they probably have statistics. Then push some numbers up in the synergies and in the skill itself. Again, that doesn't require any coding, nothing. It's just replacing a couple of files. Then finally, adjust TC87, 85 uniques so that they are much better. That's it. Like that's top 4 things that would make the game so much better and will add so much life to it that like you can't even understand. Your life is better than mine. I've almost 200 hours played, no puzzle pieces or boxes yet. Wait, what? What do you mean, Lotte? Maybe your loot filter is hiding them? There's a multiplayer mod on TCP/IP. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure their model now with D2R is to do ban waves of bots and then those people rebuy the game on sales, and this is how they make money probably with it. That's it, and they are probably satisfied. They probably have huge overhead, so they cannot really hire people to put attention. But those things that I mentioned to you now, like top 4, they probably require 1 month of work of one person who knows modding. So like, hire a contractor to do that, you know. It's like, but yeah, it's that only highlights to me that in the last 2 years they didn't change anything, and that's it. Like they just never gonna do anything because they don't care. Literally 0 fucks given. Had someone drop 1 in the map just to make sure. Wow, you were that desperate. Okay. But then if you allow the TCP/IP modding, again, like, I don't know, I think they completely removed it from the game, so I don't know if there is like any reasonable way to kind of put it back, so it's even more work for them probably. And if you allow, I don't know, you know, it is what it is. There is no money in upgrading D2R if they aren't monetizing. There is no incentive. There is a there are ways though. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's the thing that I also 100% agree. There are definitely ways how to monetize D2R in a reasonable way so that there is flow. And again, like, they already getting money from bots, right? They do ban bots, and then those have to rebuy the game. And believe me, in D2R there are like thousands of bots, like thousands and thousands. So if they do one ban wave and they delete 10,000 bot accounts, look, it's already like, I don't know what, 500,000, or on sale 150,000, which is enough for one person to be afloat for a year in such company, maybe even 2, because they probably don't pay a lot to junior developer or something like this. But there are definitely ways that, yeah, they could make it, they could monetize definitely D2R in some ways, which wouldn't be egregious, and they would probably keep the server costs and everything. They anyways keeping the servers up, which, you know, is running costs, which are not small either. So why not then have one more person on a payroll to do some basic upgrades and changes over years? Like, bah. That's, again, all these considerations tell to me that they don't give a fuck, and they are not going to even look at it, because they're consumed on creating more powers for Diablo 4, you know, more seasons of powers. It's like, until they make a season of Austin powers, I don't know, not gonna play the game anyways. It's like, imagine if you add some kind of cosmetic stuff to D2R, you know, they made so many cool models and everything, like, somebody is working on it, again, like one person, and creating some cool sets to have some cosmetics. That would be awesome as well. So nice and refreshing. You think D2R is dead? Oh, you went to YouTube. I see. Yeah, again, like, for me, that's the thing. I do like to play it as a single player experience, because I did mod it a little bit. I added my loot filter, I added extended stash like this, and that's like, and then I have the Go Mule, which allows me to keep all the items that I find in a very easy way. So for me, okay, that's good. And since like I haven't played every single build, I haven't finished my Holy Grail, like, this idea is still there. Although, like, every time I play it, I kind of burn out because one or another thing. For example, doing 5,000 Travancore runs and finding not a single bear rune. That made me a little salty, let's put it this way. Also takes eye away from other product lines they want more players to get into. Yeah, that probably is a thing too. And I know they want people more to go to Diablo 4, and because it's way better monetized and, you know, yada yada. But then again, they have now 3 RPGs technically that could run at the same time. It's D2, D2R, D3, which runs basically for a week on a season start, maybe for 2, and D4. Why not relay them? I mean, I know they have like Call of Duty and World of Warcraft and it's, you know, everything, but then come on, like, are you really so much hyper optimizing for like 1 or 2 titles to be in a spotlight or something? And the Diablo Immortal, yes, indeed, which is apparently doing the greatest, like receives the most amount of upgrades, the best events, and like everything you can imagine for. And the other one was what I wanted to say. That they do though still release patches for Warcraft 3. They woke up from a slumber and they actually started to release some patches and game balancing. So again, that's also very weird, right? I think there are less people playing Warcraft 3 than Z2R, in my opinion. Maybe similar, but like Warcraft 3 doesn't have like an ongoing seasonality kind of whatsoever, you know? It's like, I don't know, strange. Yeah, of course, Immortal brings like huge amount of money. Huge. But then again, it's a corporation that only cares about how much money can I make. And I do understand that, you know, they need to manage costs and benefit. But as I mentioned already 1 million times, you only need one person working on Z2R as a like developer, game designer, tester to actually make it work. And one person working on the full game is not a lot, believe me. It's not a lot of cost. One second, sorry. People calling me. Yeah, nice. Especially without messaging first, that's a really good idea. Especially when you know that I'm every time busy on a weekend. Anyways. Sorry you called me accidentally? Yeah, I think it's also a bit funny to see that even like D2R viewership drops a lot. Like I noticed that again, like some people don't play ladder already anymore, like as you mentioned, you know, streamers and stuff. Then overall like viewership dropped significantly over the year, like 50% I think. So everybody who got kind of brought back by it at some point, because no changes, because nothing happens, only like Only true fans are there, so, but I don't know. It's just mismanagement. Why do you release a game that has a seasonal aspect to it, and then you do like 2 patches to it? I don't know. Anyways, that's who cares? It's all history. There are tons of good games to play anyways, so don't bother with that. Oops. Rare jewel. Okay. No, it's not possible. I mean, no, I don't think so. Like, there are some things that I did in PD2, which is code editing, which is completely different in D2R, because they did reduce some code in general and how it's handled, so you cannot kind of copy paste it. And Blizzard completely forbids any code editing in D2R. So you can only do soft modding in D2R, which I think still allows for a lot of things, but not everything. I mean, there are already good mods in D2R, like Reimagined, Remodded, and then from BT Neanderthal as well. So there are some, you know, mods that also add corruptions, maps, and things like that. So, but that's, you know, that's a different story, I think. All of them offline, of course, and I believe that, like, without online aspect, these mods are all, like, they're not gonna be as popular. Like, nobody's, because it's a RPG, because it's a kind of, you know, competitive game, whatever you call it. People are not so interested in just playing offline and kinda doing these things. I'm gonna pick up another Atmos whale. I see no point. Nobody needs it. I'm only spending my my shards on it. Man, can my solar creeper please restore my mana from time to time at least? Why is it so bad? I mean, come on, there are 1 million bodies. Why do you not consume them? It's so stupid. I'm always without mana because of that. Like, for real. Why is it acting so stupid? I mean, if it's too OP and you add it like, I don't know, 15-second cooldown, then just remove it. I don't know. Like that, this skill doesn't make sense then. Or make it somehow that people need to invest points in it. I don't know. But like the fact that you could spend like, you could scroll through the map for like 2 minutes and it's not gonna consume a single corpse when you killed like 1,000 mobs. Like, come on. Why? It's just annoying. It teleports with you. I don't know, sometimes I've been standing and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and still waiting, and I'm still waiting and it's not consuming a single corpse. And I'm gonna run now and maybe it's gonna consume something here. Like, obviously there is not a single corpse to consume, right? Right. Oh, finally, it consumed 1 corpse, okay. You know, I'm not so sure. It's strictly because of teleporting. Then again, when I kill something, there is, I mean, like a second or half a second that it could start eating a corpse or something, but it doesn't. It just works badly. Fuck, there was Horizon in this map, or was it even in previous? It was in the previous game. Obviously I forgot about it. Maybe it's just not hungry, maybe, yes, that could be. Always forget about Horizon event. Always forget about that one. What are you? 4,296 damage to demons as well. It's a very weak base, unfortunately. Okay, let's have a look. I need to first clean this tab, I guess. Let's break all the jewels. I think I'm gonna reroll jewels now, no? Let's give it a shot. Let's see what we can get. So I have a lot of rare jewels actually. I kept collecting them, collecting, and nothing happened. All right. Okay. Boom. Is it bricked again? Yeah. Bricked again. And again. I think there is this kind of bug that when you have like multiple stacks of stackable items, they bug on a shift click. Right, it's not a lot actually. Yeah, skulls are still very hard to get. Like I haven't spent a single one and I only have like 110 perfect skulls. So, but yeah, we could still reroll a little bit. Give me 2 seconds, I'll stretch a little and I'll be back. Alright, let's continue. It's a weird thing, you never have a bug sending stuff to stash, but my move to cube shortcut just doesn't work at all. Right, okay. Oh yeah, now, oh man. It broke again. Jesus Christ. I will relaunch the game. Otherwise it's gonna be broken forever. Hey Excalibur. How's it going? If you have any questions on the druid, feel free to shoot. Alright, so shall we begin? I think we can. Let's do it. Transmute. Till level 72. Most affixes. Okay, that's that. Alright, let's go next. 113 damage, right. Right, next. 15 minimum damage, strength and life. Okay. Next. 5 to 12 damage, dexterity and MF. 9 maximum damage to undead. Alright. Next, ooh, alright, we hit something good. 7 FHR, 40 enhanced damage, 11 maximum damage and poison res. That's actually pretty sick. That's a good one. There you go, boys. This is how you do it. So, lesson finished. Okay, that's great. That's actually really good. FHR, enhanced damage, poison res, all three pretty decent things. Alright, next. Minimum damage, 5 to 12 damage. No. Yeah, that's a very nice jewel. Which are attack rating, poison res? No. 9 to maximum. Min max, replenish life, cold. Okay. Minimum damage, dexterity, 14 has damage, attack rating, and fire res. Yeah, that's good. That's also good, I think. You know, attack rating, has damage, fire res is decent. This 3011 is usually like 2 high runes, 1.5 high rune, I think. But then there is also FHR poison res, so probably. The thing is that I also need them, right? So I'm kinda not sure. This one is also not bad. Alright, let's go another one. Maximum, only maximum, right. Next. FHR, maximum poison dexterity. Nope. How do you know? How do you know it's a good jewel? Magic ones you definitely don't need to reroll, forget about it. There are, most of the time, people need, okay, I'll quickly show you. Most of the time, people need on jewels, few things. Enhanced damage, minus requirements, attack speed, and another good stat like high resistance, requirements, minimum maximum damage, enhanced damage. I think I also had something like all resistances, but I'm not sure I have it. Life after each kill is also sought after sometimes. Minus requirements. on magic jewels, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, res 15 for example, this is also good. So on magic jewels there are not so many things that you are looking for. Typically it's damage related and it should be very high rolls, like 40 enhanced damage and maybe some minimum damage, or close to 40, like 38, 39. On the rare ones it's pretty much the same but a good combination of it. So like again, here for example I have FHR, enhanced damage, maximum damage, poison res, and so on. On rare jewels you cannot get IAS, so only like that one is not possible. 40D is good, yes, but 40D on its own is not good enough. Let's say it's good for your own use, but it's not good for sale. So 40D is very cheap, because you typically have Rune, which is 45 enhanced damage, and nobody will use 40 ED jewel, just only 40 ED. Like here I have one like this, I have 40 ED. Here are additional stats, but they are not as good. Nobody's gonna use it only. So people always want a combination. 40 ED strength, maybe 40 ED minus requirements, 36 ED 1 to 9 damage, like things like that. Yeah, you can always check the trade side, of course. If you feel like you hit something good, like with high stats, then check the trade side. That's a bit of a universal answer, but still. I'll put these ones here, they're actually quite good. Now I have way more here. Okay, I think that should be enough. Hence damage 14. 2 to 12 damage. Yikes. HR. Fire damage. 9 enhanced, 15 max. Next, 2 to 5. Ah, great. Okay. Alright, I have 4 more rerolls. 13 enhanced, 3 maximum, 2 to dex. Man, this really tried. That's a bit low. No matter how you look at it. Now let's reroll it. 2 to 14 damage. Okay, 2 last rerolls. 11 enhanced and... Okay, that's it. Was a good try. Well, we rolled 2 jewels that are more or less... Well, one is good and the other one is usable, I guess. So, not bad overall. So, you can always get some currency doing this as well, but it's really difficult, honestly, to hit something really good. Let me see. Just out of curiosity, maybe on the trade side, indeed. Something like this I could find. Stash, personal, wait. Sorry, guys. Okay, now my personal stash is not loading. My character is not loading properly, right? Well, I guess we'll never know. Since it's not loading... This around 7-8? Do I want to sell it? Or do I want to keep it for my own stuff? I don't know. It's actually a pretty good jewel for myself. I don't really need FHR, I guess, and poison res, but anyways, I'll think about it later. All right, so Jar Sanctum, is it still as bad as it was in terms of survivability? Does anybody know? Like the Hierophants and their blizzards still obliterate everything, or it's doable? Would you put it in a demon machine or what? Yeah, for example. Demon machine or giant skull or something like this, yes. For me, for demon machine is very important ED and also like max damage. That's really important.
Wow. You're a barbarian, huh?
Elusiray, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's give it a shot, but maybe let's make a new. Wait, where's my? There it is. Let's make a new game. Actually, let me resummon the bears. I don't know if they were correctly snapshotted. Alright, let's give it a shot. Jar Sanctum. Hopefully we don't reap, right? Ooh. Experience Shrine. Oh no. My biggest nightmare. The charms dropping non-stop. Oh boy. So many things to pick up. Okay, I'm not gonna pick up large charms. Let's agree to that already. Right away. Oh yeah, since the trade site is not loading, I will check the jewel maybe later, maybe after stream. If I wanna, let's say, just buy some simple magic ones and just sell that one, because that would be, I think, a good currency if it's really 7-8 high runes. Right. I don't have a ping, but I feel like there is a little bit of latency or something. Like, I don't always pick up things properly. You have to click sometimes multiple times to make it happen. Okay, now I'm full. They removed those fear bats from map spawns, didn't they? I haven't seen. Yes, they did remove it. They removed it and replaced it with minions of destruction. But the fear bats, they had like multiple downsides, really. Like I really didn't like them. They were really preventing you teleporting properly. Like you would sometimes click on them and you would be teleported into a weird location. But for the rest, I don't think it was really adding a lot of good to the gameplay, kinda, with that kind of type of interaction. So, I don't know, I think it's for the better. I think they also need to remove all the flying mobs from from maps. That would also be a welcome change. Is this hardcore? No, it's softcore. I'm not playing hardcore in general. I'm not so interested in that. Like, at least in Diablo 2, I mean. Each season of PD2, they add new stuff, skills, and maps, bosses. Not each season, I would say. It's a bit of a stretch. Skills they don't add usually. Like I think whatever they wanted to add, they already kind of did, right? To be honest. Infernal alien? Who? Bosses also happen usually like every 3 seasons or so. So it's kind of a lot of work to do these things. So lately they've been a bit more on like casual side because one lead dev changed, like the main dev that they had kind of departed from the project after like 9 whatever many seasons. So that's why they also slowed down a little bit on some crazy stuff, even though they promised this season would be like very light, but then come on, they did add really cool stuff as well. So yeah, you never know. Did this map yesterday with my summer strafe zone. It went pretty okay. Alright. Then they probably fixed it up a little bit. Because we once ran it with Furious. And we both reaped. Like on a good gear, high level. And I was just afraid that maybe, okay, if I don't reap that, at least my summons would probably be dying non-stop. Which is not good when you're snapshotting them. It's a bit annoying, but seems fine. The blizzards from those dudes, they were like obliterating everything, literally. Hope making some profit because PD2 looks like a huge, immense project. He needs to be rewarded for all the efforts. He's not making any money out of it. Not him, not any devs. Like, all the costs, they're going for the server. Literally. The server costs are huge, and all the donations, pretty much everything goes into that. He did, like from what I understood, he had an opportunity, I think largely because of PD2, to actually go and work as a game designer in one company. Even like relocated to Netherlands, to Europe. But then the company, something went wrong and their game is never released. It was called Superfuse. He showed it to us a few times. It looked pretty cool, but very raw, like very early alpha. But it never developed anywhere, so unfortunately. And he went back home from Europe. Oh, that's a nice jewel. Charm, I mean. Because he had bad luck with one pack. I think it had conviction and something like 7 minions, all dropping blizzards at 1. Okay, maybe. But yeah, now I feel pretty fine, like quite safe. But I remember even like one blizzard was like dropping health quite a lot, I remember. So I don't know, man. Hope I can play his games in the future. That would be nice. I mean, they definitely have some good ideas overall, so... But yeah, it's difficult, you know, if you don't have a starting capital, if you don't have like X, Y, Z. Maybe if they work in the background somehow and like create a, you know, a prototype Kickstarter, I'm pretty sure a lot of people on PD2 will back them up, but then again, I think creating ARPG is just super difficult when you really don't have like a strong amount of people to work on it. Like, it's really hard. Like, look at the last Epoch. They had like a lot of people, all dedicated and everything, and still like it's a good game, but like it's a very indie level. Let's put it this way. Still, in many things, like especially visual and stuff. About Made in Excel, seems to be overwhelming and far from Diablo. Vibe in your opinion? Oh fuck. That was a great moment to read chat. Almost got killed. This time it wasn't you, Furious. Yeah, PD2 is definitely like that's their main mission, right? To stay kind of very akin to vanilla D2 and not really deviate too much, or like at least not make it feel like it's deviating a lot. Median Excel is it's a great mod and everything, but they are indeed very like it's almost a very different game. Still like keeps some of mechanics, some core things, maybe like world lore, whatever, but it's in many ways it's very different game already. I see what you're doing there. Furious. For me, it was enough to see the last word. The last two words, that was lose focus. To understand what's happening and not pay attention to the message anymore. Try harder. Alright, I guess we go back quickly. Writing really long paragraphs have no real message in them, but go on and on so that you spend a lot of time reading it and lose focus because it's so boring and goes in circles that you spend a lot of time reading and lose focus, right? Right, perfect. It's a perfect copy pasta. Okay, let's go back. You almost can't see. Pool room, hello. Another pool. It's hard to see the map, actually. Like even overlay I cannot see at all. Maybe I need to reduce like transparency for this one, and the other one I don't see at all. Almost. Oh, Efret Sajbir. Efrit. Saj beer. Is there a connection between the tier of a map and the ancient sigils that drop? Yes. Each tier of a map drops their specific sigil. Tier 1 drops Madok, Tier 2 Talik, Tier 3 Korlik. So in the end you actually incentivize to farm all three of them, or trade of course, to find the ones to run the ancients. Uber ancients, I mean. Yep, so it is exactly like that. Where can you see my... I wonder what. Oh. Nobody told me that I forgot to reduce music when I came back. I guess it was a little bit difficult to hear me, boys. Where can you see my gear, I guess? I would say exclamation gear should show you everything you want. If you're talking about my OnlyFans, that you need to check in the links down below. Skills and items? No, okay. Yeah, exclamation gear. It will drop you to the armory, and there you have items on the left and skills on the right. So that should show you everything you need. If you have any questions, I typically run the maps with Beast and Spirit Ward, and before leaving the game I swap to Mank songs for just snapshotting the summons. Your YouTube videos are pretty nice, thank you. I appreciate it. Fire, extra gold, maybe. Poison with some life, sure. Speaking of YouTube videos, I was saying that I'm kinda ready to launch one today, but I kinda didn't realize that I am not ready. What a surprise! No, but in reality I thought that I finished it, but then I realized that I actually need to record voiceover for some parts that are just clips outside of the stream, and then do a lot of other things, so in short it's not ready, and I'll hopefully finish tomorrow. Maybe tonight I will finish editing, and tomorrow maybe... Oh. Do some... yeah, I remember that one, and maybe tomorrow do again like publishing and everything. So it's gonna take a little longer. Yesterday was a classic PD2. The Ashen Vale music was pretty good and quiet and soothing, or was it Elvin? I think it was Elvin. Ashen Vale, I think I have it later. Ashenwood, technically later. I think it's after a few. Wait, yeah, okay, it's back up. With these songs, like, you never know, like, if they are loud or not. Most of them are very quiet, so I need to adjust a little bit the loudness, but... Had a classic experience, Guide event, you got Tyrell's armor, Mara's... Wait, Mara's song? Holy shit. That's like a +6 skills amulet or something? Lotta, are you sure you are not dreaming and playing PD2? Oh no. Oof. Pre-socket a unique helm. Corrupt all brick. Unique ring. Oh no, they got my bear. I mean, dude, what is happening there? Fuck no. What the hell is that? Like, it's like the equivalent of like putting cannons and mortars, sorry, on the walls of a castle. Like, I can't break through. Can I get my freaking 4th bear? Thank you. It's like 6th time resummoning it already. They put more tears on your face. Can I join you later? I wanna chill, man. Yesterday we had some time for the groups, but nobody wanted to play. Today I wanna chill a bit. Don't wanna play in a group, to be honest. No offense. Been wanting to see Ravenfrost today? They put more tears on your face? Yeah, okay. Ah, true, I picked up the rare ring, unique ring, I mean. Oh man, Cold Shard the Grim? What the hell? Have an interesting build? Okay. Okay. Yeah, there will probably be more time next weekend for group maps. I think I should put up like just to level a little bit more experience and go some tier 3 maps, good ones, you know. But today is like I don't wanna really bother. These, das is, but these. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Ah, the ring is carrying wind apparently. I didn't even notice, I forgot about it already. Well, carrying wind it is, I guess. Ah, sweet. I knew that somebody will want them. KZ10, password 12. You proc many effects, Molten Boulder, Meteor, Hydras, Curses, with auras and buffs for me, my Merc. But for the Valkyries mostly, what? No. Thank you. Yeah, that's the greatest build to play in a group, right? You think, right? So that everybody needs the sunglasses before they play with you. I mean, okay, it's not gonna be so bright because of the opacity slider addition, but still. It's awesome solo too? Yeah. No, I mean that, yeah, it's like a lot of visual impairment from such build. But yeah. Many of those kind of meme builds, many of them are actually pretty decent. Especially if you put enough currency in them. Which is good. Okay, I think this is done. So I think there is one last thing left, right? Left, right, yes. My favorite. Wait. Isn't there like an extra portal or something? Or am I dreaming? I was never there. Thank you, cows. Sewer from Blood Moon. Nice. I haven't run a single cow map this season, actually. I mean, once with a group, but... I'm not sure if this build is good enough for them. Wait. Ah, well, Inner Sanctum here, okay. For the jar, the mad. Okay, please don't rip me. Please don't kill me. Oh my god. What was that? Chugging potions. Gurkha Sanctuary. 29 ORES. And decent roll on fizz reduction. Not bad. Javelin and spear skills with 35 to life. Why you? Why you? Like, oh my god. Oh my god. You want a skiller? I can give it to you. I mean, I don't know if you play... yeah, you probably troll me and don't play, but you can have it if you want it. They're almost worthless. Alright. Perfect Griffin? What happened to the Griffin? I forgot. There was a bad slam or something, no? Okay, I don't want to run Jar the Mad. This map, it's not so inspiring, to be honest. Let's do Imperial Palace. Oh, it drops the Larzuk's puzzle box. Ah, that's a new one. 21 FHR, okay. That's a new one. Oh, I don't remember that one, actually. I never seen it. I mean... Let's go! Let's see if it's gonna be as bad or it's gonna be as difficult or not. Open space. Kinda not good. Or is it only like first room with open space? Okay, let's go to the right. You have to go for now. Good luck with the maps. Thank you. Thank you. Good luck to you too. Thanks for the follow. And enjoy your Sunday. See you. Yeah, density on that one is definitely a bit overkill. And so many shooting ladies. How does my Merc get hurt? I kind of don't understand. She's usually always backs up. And then I also have like bears, you know, and all those little imps. How is she getting hurt? But yeah, open space is a bit tough on this build for sure. Those little imps make mobs follow them. And get stuck behind a little. But yeah, it's pretty intense experience here, definitely not as laid back. Every map needs at least one hard to click little bastard enemy type. True, true. Boh, look, What is this? 16 million minions of destruction? Why? Why is that? Why is that a thing? It's like a train of them arrived. Please handle. Yeah, the quill rats, the fetishes, yep. If you don't have like some kind of sweeping AoE attack, it's always a bit complicated to handle, always. For example, like on a sacrifice paladin, it's never easy to target those. Okay, so... For example, I go to the right again. Let's see. Uh-oh. When they start shooting, it's always so menacing. Cold res life. Okay. I wanted to check Crusader bow. Already came with brick corruption of one socket. Uh-oh. There was something happening to the shadow. Sorry, I'm focusing a little bit more. It's really a lot of things happening here on the screen. Oop. Mesh armor, another shout stop. Okay. Didn't see where it dropped though. Somewhere by the entrance, yeah. Right. Grab it. 30% and 125 life. Okay, that's the first good roll on a shaft stop for me. Now, is there like any... East rune, okay. Another mid rune. Not bad, not bad. Fire shrine, don't click that. I don't know where the boss is on this map, so also trying to be a bit careful in that regard. Imagine Fire Shrine counted for DPS, yep. The screenshot would go insane, right? Okay, I think that looks like a boss area, isn't it? Yeah, I could see... Uh-oh. Back up, everybody. Stay behind. I see the cure and a lot of slow balls coming at us. Who's there? Who goes there? Ah, there he is. Ozupa. Wait, he dropped me a puzzle piece? What do you mean? What the fuck, dude? It says always drops a puzzle box, not a puzzle piece. Or is this like a mini boss? Oh, it's a midway boss. Okay, okay. Man. Okay. Oh, it's Imperial Cellar now. Alright, there were more things to pick up. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Inventory. I hate you. Alright. And the mercenary is dead. Beautiful. Oh, what? Withering Deceiver? Oh, shish. Who are those? Imperial Assassin? What? Who? Puzzle Box? Deceiver? Imperial Advisor? What? What the hell is that? Oh man, and those were the terrible monsters from Diablo 1. Taurash's plate as well, and here the puzzle box. Nice, that's cool. The cellar. Wait, and not a single town portal. Wait. Ah no, I have there the other entrance, I hope. I mean, I didn't clear the map. There is a whole wing. It doesn't have any like inherent drop of, I don't know, puzzle pieces or whatever, but probably still makes sense to clear it. Why not? Okay, that's not bad, but bosses are a bit scary. Seems like they could deal damage. And that one in the open area was a bit spicy. Too many things. It gives also a good experience overall. It's a very decent number for this level. Attack speed, attack rating, deadly strike. Crazy density. 200 something, 15 I think. One of those little bastards could have a jar rune in his pocket. We all remember that. Okay, good. All right. All right, all right, all right. That one is done as well. Oh, we build up also flawless gems. Okay. Cold res life. Oh. Okay, no good jewels as always. Couple of maps. This one was what? Cold res life. Do I have anything like this? Faster on walk. Mm. Well, kinda everything is better. Maybe I can get rid of that one, but I don't need cold res either, so maybe just 22 life instead of this would work a little better. I think should have somewhere here. Yeah, something like that. How do you clear them up so fast? When I tried summon it was quite slow. Does your Hurricane do a ton of damage? No, it doesn't do any damage. Hurricane is just to slow down mobs. What summoner do you play? What's your setup? Let's maybe start with that. What's your build, more or less? Do you play Den Mother, or do you play Fenris with wolves, or you play just Alders with full zoo? But then in the end, also, like, just for your information, I have pretty good gear. So I have Beast for Fanaticism, I have Templar Smite for Might Aura. I'm generally very high level summons, so when I summon them, they are at least 48 in this particular setup. And then biggest chunk of damage does... Wait a second. Biggest chunk of the damage does my mercenary, who has Demon Machine, Steel Rants, Razor Tail, Fortitude, Giant Skull, and stuff like that, Gore Riders. So, and she procs multi-shot, and that deals a lot of damage. So, so it really depends what you play. You don't have to play like this exactly. I think Den Mother is pretty good itself. So, again, depends what build you play, really. Okay, let's go Warlord of Blood. Haven't done this map. So, everything in this map is corrupted, I think. Yeah, dropping corrupted items. So it makes sense to pick up majority of rare, like, set unique items. Oh, sheesh. That kinda crazy. And I never had a strong merc. What's your skill level of summons? Like, the what do you get when you, I don't know, like, do when you check after, like, call to arms and stuff like that? You like Warlord of Blood? Let's see. Haven't tried it. I don't know, should I pick up, like, magic items? Or maybe only amulets? Maybe I shouldn't do rings. I kinda don't know. Level 35? Okay, 35 is a entrance level to the maps, really. 35 is good, like, you should probably run CS very quickly, Chaos Sanctuary. Maps would be, yeah, quite slow still. So... farm more, get better gear, get more items with plus skills and stuff like that, like Heart of the Oak, Aldur's Helmet with 2-2, for example. Then a shield with 2 skills. I mean, you can go Spirit Ward, but it's a bit expensive, but it's good if you want to block. If you don't want to block, then you can use Lidless Wall for now, but you will need to think how you're gonna sustain later on your life. I mean, so... Like level 35 is it was what I ED Deadly Strike is what I had when I just started. It was on my, let's say, day 2, day 3. Physical damage reduced, nice. Okay, maybe maybe amulets. How are you doing over here? Pretty good. Just doing some unique maps. I haven't done them in like ages. Not a single one this season. Dropped a Gnome rune. Yesterday dropped a Jar rune, so kinda good. I did drop some high runes and sold things for some high runes lately, so from that Slam Fest previously. How's it on your side? So you're rich? I think I have like 10 high runes now, yeah, more or less. But not Jeff Bezos. Not Bev Jesus. Bev Jesus. Yeah, amulets, resword, sure. I'm thinking what to buy. Honestly, Gizmo, I can't find ED Deadly Strike Corruption with 4 sockets. Like, it just doesn't exist on the market. I'm thinking, should I buy the one with 3 sockets? Crushing Blow. Should I buy the one with 3 sockets? It's there on the market for 5 high runes, but I think it's too much for it, to be honest. I think it should be cheaper, like 3 high runes maybe. Offer him 3? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. It stays there on quite a lot already, like at least a few days for sure. I think it's too much for 3 sockets. But I'm thinking like, yeah, is it gonna be good? Good enough? Big upgrade from me or not? What shield is that? Man, you have such a long nickname that the beginning of your message never fits on a screen where I read. Just slam it yourself. All the good bases are taken. People buy out like all the ones that are above 280. And I don't see the point slamming to the ones that are like 265. Like the minimum possible roll. Like, I don't see the point, to be honest. It's like you're losing, like you need a 300 or something. Oh. That's a dude. Cory the Imp? Who? Come on, attack him. Attack him. Do it. Boom. Chain gloves. Free to elemental with strength. Chance of blocking. Man, this is exciting. IDing every item is really cool. I like it. Cutlass. Chain gloves. Chance to pierce. Attack rating. Had to box it myself, but still. Yeah, but again, like, there is nothing sold. Like, market is dead, I guess. Dead. 3 sockets. So yeah. And again, then I'm debating if, okay, if this 3-socketed one is gonna be stronger enough to actually bother. It's always a big question, right? Okay, I definitely like this map the most so far. Out of all the unique ones. Tutu Assassin. A short warbow, is it? Hellcap, 4 sockets. Damn, level 27, imagine. Mine had almost max CD before slam and only box 3 sockets. I'm pretty much fine even in tier 3. Yeah, but for me it's different, right? I really need a lot of enhanced damage, and I think Deadly Strike is a must. I was even thinking maybe if there is like no, but like if there is a corruption for 5 sockets, you still kind of lose even if you get ED. Yeah, because like even if you put Law Rune, it's still gonna be a little bit weaker because you don't get that boost of ED in the beginning from the corruption, which is like 1.5 jewel socket, so it's kind of unfortunate. And yours, you said you had almost perfect ED before boxing. Attack rating, obviously. Bardish. FCR on the Bardish. Damn. Oh man, I can't see the map at all. Where I am, what am I doing? Linear room, yeah. Yeah, I'm picking up every rune. I think I should stop doing this, honestly. Maybe not. And only pick up the ones that I need for crafting, I guess. Sewers, my favorite map. You're busy today? No worries. Take it easy. It's totally fine. Today is a chill day, so everybody chill. Man, I really don't see the map at all. Like, this is a bit annoying. Did I miss there anything or not? Wait. No, there is no such thing. Maybe it's here. Features. Graphics. Foreground. No. No. Kinda cool. You wish we could double slam items with a second slam having 9% brick chance? It's too much power creep, honestly. It's too much power creep. You can already do that with amulets, and you could see what it does to the economy of amulets. It's kind of crazy. You can do desecration with Lucion. So second slam the amulet, and I've seen some nasty things like +4 Maras and stuff like that. It's a bit too much in my opinion already. In here apparently. Yeah, it makes the set more competitive, but at the same time you will have +2 skills Nightwing's Veil, right? Or 3 sockets as 1 skill Nightwing's Veil. Doesn't change anything. I'm just gonna destroy the economy with this, basically. Because everything will need to be double slammed, right? So all the items will be like giga expensive. It just I think you will just not be able to generate enough currency from the game to actually do the trade. It's gonna become like a bargaining basically. Rainbow facet and the unique ring. What? Okay, guys, the ring will be corrupted, right? So that's pretty exciting. Summoning for druid with lightning skills, dude. With lightning. It's 4/4 lightning. All right. Where's the best place to farm Wisp? Should I put charms? Fine, magic charms. It's a Raven Frost indeed, with physical damage reduced. There is no like one place to find Wisp Projector. I mean, I guess you technically can find it from Mephisto in Hell, but like don't do that. And yes, you need ideally like a lot of magic find for this. But again, never sacrifice your clear speed for magic find. Barter is more fun? No, trading is shit. Sorry, I disagree. Even now, trading is already like sometimes really frustrating. How people are unable to trade, how much it takes to do the like to do the trade. So no, I hardly disagree. Barter is going to be even more mess. So if you really want to find Wisp, then like there is a better place to do it, right? Like what I said, maybe like Hell Mephisto or something like this. But it will probably take you the same amount of time as to farm currency from the map. So you could implement Puff Diablo trade website, that would be awesome. Isn't it the same? You do exactly the same thing. You select item, you put a price, and that's it. The problem is in users. Like, that's unfortunately a problem. Like, it's just very annoying to trade with people. Like, a lot of people do fuck knows what when they trade, which makes it very complicated. Three sockets on a Wraithfly, that's kind of cool. Oh man, I'm full again, okay. Oh man, so many messages. POD trading, if you recall correct, could trade within the site and swap items within the site rather than a game. Okay, that's actually good. Yeah. And then farm Mephisto and Andario, yeah. That's the whole point. Wait, that's already corrupted. What am I doing? Forgot. Yeah, like usually, if you want to bargain and like offer something else when you're trading, I mean, especially if it's something expensive, if it's something cheap, just don't even bother, like, pay the price, you know? Like, I've seen people that I put a charm for like 10 Worldstone shards, and people like, would you take 7? Or like, I offer you 5. Like, dude, go farm. Like, don't waste my time. I don't care. Like, that's giga annoying. But mostly, yeah, like, it's very rarely when people actually come in and start arguing for the price. But ideally, you should argue before you enter the game. Like, argue in the chat messages. So that's how it's normally done. But yeah, especially this season showed that with a lot of new people, that people don't know how to trade. It required a lot of patience exercising. And the second thing is that for some reason people decided not to write in the game, but message in the trade site, which is always delayed, which is always not working perfectly, the messaging there. So it was really frustrating a lot of times just to get something going. 70% of trades this season? Wow. Okay. No, I didn't have it that much, honestly. Maybe like 2 or 3 times or something. But yeah, that's stupid. Like, you should, like, nobody should do that. Like, never do it. You bargain before you enter the game. Like, don't waste people's time. You don't have currency, go farm it, or ask beforehand, or leave an offer on the site. I don't know. It's just bad. Man, I just cleared it. How do I again full? Bah. Get out of here. Oh man, my creeper is like, this map not getting anything restored. Like, what the hell? I'm chugging and chugging potions non-stop. I'm gonna run only maps. Yeah, I think as soon as you can run maps, you really... There are some cases where you want to run some other stuff. Like, for example, Primeval Soul you can get from, I think, Mephisto, Bale, and Diablo. And it's an ingredient for Diablo clone. And it's kinda expensive. But it's like, I don't know, I did 50 CS runs at the start of the season. Haven't dropped a single one, so I don't know what's the drop chance there. But like, yeah, they are pretty expensive usually. You can also run sometimes corrupted zones if it's a good one, like Cow Level, Arcane Sanctuary, Triangle, that stuff. Kinda makes sense usually. It's a good value. You can also find some materials for Lucian, I think, and like quite a few shards. Mephisto words drop chance? Okay. Traded 6 for sure recently. Wow. Haven't found a single one. No, not to drop Wisp. Wisp is just a unique ring out of the 3 in the pool of the rare unique rings. Bulkatos, SOJ, and Wisp, yeah. So it's just a random drop. Nobody specifically drops it. Bosses Mephisto have a little bit better chance because of like some shenanigans with treasure classes, but you really shouldn't be bothered with that. So you can, I mean, that can farm maps if you like that's the go-to typically. But then there are some additional cases. If you want, you can also do like some other things because they are also valuable, like corrupted zones, like farming primevals for the soul and so on. So there are use cases, that's what I'm trying to say. But I don't bother, I run maps only. So yeah, I mean, of course, like it's just a random unique. So that's why you'll find Wisp here and there. Or maybe never, like I found only one skill ring. I only found what? This season only BK last stream actually yesterday. And before that I identified probably like 50 or 60 unique rings so far. Man, this map is endless or what? What the hell? 24 minutes, I mean, come on. Now I don't like it anymore. It's like that's just too long. Come on. We're picking up so many things. I mean, it's fun and everything, but like it's just too long. Too long. And it's gigantic. Hard to navigate a little. I think that should be the last boss here, no? Here he comes. Oh shit. What did he kill? Oh my god. One of my little things. Ooh. So what did he drop? Sacred Rondake, that's Alma Negra. That's Vampire Gaze. Alright, let's go. Here, Cold Res. Yikes, 172. And Vampire Gaze is 21% and Fire Res. Okay. I guess that's gonna do. Longsword, Gothic Shield, all of that, I don't care. Alright. The pillars were a little bit spicy, actually. I felt like they could deal some damage to me. Into summons. The time profit fluctuates a lot, yeah, for sure. I mean, you really need to hit something, something good, right? I guess it makes sense to come here with a lot of magic find. That would be my guess. 2 sockets. Trying about 3 weeks, no luck so far. I mean, I just told you, I'm playing already 4 weeks, and I only found one unique ring in it, the one skill ring, and it was Bulkathas. And I've done kills all. I did 620,000 kills this season already. So compare it to yours. They are rare. Again, just farm currency and buy it, you know? Unless you play single player, of course. For single player, I could actually recommend going Mephisto. Exactly. Could just buy it already. Like if you don't go for FCR, like a basic one, it's not so expensive. It's fine, you can afford it. It's a bit pricey, but not so much. You're playing single player right now? What? Are you deliberately confusing me, Furious? Is this one of your tactics? Again? Deliberately playing single player. Okay. So you started PD2 single player, or what? How come? What for? Ignore target's defense. Nothing else though. A wand, a torch of Iro, +1 skill. One socket, oh my god. What a troll. Dropping me a torch of fire instead of Tyrael Smite, right? What a troll. Holy hell. How big is this map? Started before a season date. Just still to fed up with season at the moment. Nothing feels meaningful and it's been a week since even a Vex drop. Oh shit. Okay. Lost a little bit hope. We lost another brother. But yeah, I feel you. I get it. Put a lot of time in and not really found a build I can be bothered with, but you will come back? Okay. I mean, you know, like, the season is already definitely on a decline. Like, unless you are Giga Reach and stuff, it's... You kind of can make a simple build, but then, like, rebuilding well from scratch is a bit tedious. So, yeah, if you still have an itch for D2, I guess, single player is probably the best. It's a huge map, you're about 80% through. Who do we lost? Wichtlan or Furious. We lost motivation to play the season because of no drops and not finding a build he wants to play. And you tried like what, 3 builds this season? I feel like at least, right? You had a Necro, you had Amazon, Assassin. I think that's it, no? Pieced a lot of runes into things that didn't end up liking. Yeah, that's the worst. If you invest in those and then you don't like them, and it's usually difficult to sell things, especially if they're like mid-tier items. Happens, couldn't kill Lucian? Nah. It's just not liking the playstyle, not finding the stuff, you know. I guess. Oh man, I'm not running another Warlord of Blood. Screw it. I can do it off screen, I guess. Off stream. It's taking me ages. I'm not enjoying it. It's a slow plowing through. There are so many of those like dead walkers that I'm not even sure which ones I killed already and which ones not. I feel like they keep coming and coming and coming and like nothing can stop them. It's like undead hordes rising up from the ground and I can't do anything with it. It's madness. Pure madness here. Okay, I think I'm done. I think I did it. Alright. Holy hell. That was too long. And we didn't get anything good, unfortunately.
Well met, noble paladin.
Hey newbies. No bees, no bears. Well met. Noble paladin. Oh shit, I forgot to give away the... forgot to... What are you... What? Canyon of... Forgot to give away the amulets here. Some people, yeah. You playing something? PD2 something? I bet you are. All right. Okay, I think it's time to get back to some laid back maps. Although okay, I can do this. Oh, let me see if I have some already relatively good rolled. Sometimes they roll pretty well, like for example this one I think is good enough. That's low density. Yeah, there are this kind of 111 density magic map. Always check your magic maps. I realized that sometimes they actually roll pretty high and you don't need to roll anything on top of them really. Huge Bastion Keep map. Huge. Another Torajan, I'll skip for now. Hey Dizzy, hello. How's it going? Fall of Caldea, again, another one. 91 density, already rolled. I don't need to re-roll that. I think that should be enough at least to kick it off. Really don't wanna roll now. Kind of feeling a bit tired to roll. Experience. Ruins of this June 97, but Ruins of this June is my least favorite map. Unhealthy Halls of Torture. Ancestral Trial. Oh, that's also a good one. Nice. Another Ancestral Trial. 62 density. I think it's fine. I can do that. Shadow Fest March, not anymore though. Cannot do anymore the Fuse Immune maps, unfortunately. Without Wrath, it's not working well. 58, you know, that's fine. Halls of Torture. Chance to block. Has physical damage. Okay, that's also okay. 81. Block. Okay, also fine. Who else? River of Blood. Okay, for tier 3, 79 is a bit low. 47 Ariad Battlefield. You know what? With a good corrupt, it's gonna be decent enough. 68 Royal Crypts, also okay. 68 Sewers, also fine. There you go. No need to roll anything, pretty much. Enough for today for sure. Ruin Cistern with 74 and 170 magic fight. Wow. I think I had another one here. Yeah, the Pandemonium Citadel was decent, but it has Fizz immunes. Ashen Plains, another Cistern. Ah, that's good too. Alright, let's put it in. 91 Throne of Insanity, also good. Alright. Single player is better or not much? It's just for your liking, really. I feel like no real difference. Almost. Okay, let's slam him. 20. Oh man, why did you... Like, this is the worst. Don't do me 20 maximum. Don't give me that corrupt that cannot be frozen and 20 increase maximum life, you know. Don't want it. Oops. Magic map with 150 density, sweet. No downsides. Okay, another one rolled. Rarity. Cistern. Jewelry and Charms. Royal Crypts. Oh, another one. Okay, at least tier 1. Okay. I think single player is just a bit more compelling because, like, a lot of things you will not just drop. Having some brunch, played some hardcore this morning, always stressful time. What? Oh, you? I'm good. Overall, pretty nice. To be honest, nothing to complain about, really. Today is a quite hot day, so just trying to survive. But otherwise, pretty decent. Had some things to do. I didn't sleep so well and as much as I wanted to, but... again, I didn't go to bed last night. I decided that I really need to... Wow, how am I killing everything so fast? That's kind of crazy. I'm a bit sorry. I got a little bit, like, amazed. A little overwhelmed by the amount of kills that happen here on the map. How quick everything dies. I decided that I really want to finish watching one show, the True Detective Season 4. Which again, is kind of underwhelming. And I watched it like last year, everything except one episode. So I decided I need to finish it. And yeah. That's why I went to bed quite late. Trained super hard all day today, not a single roll of thunder. I think the thunderstorm is expected tomorrow here, so maybe it's the same one coming. But yeah, so I really wish that I would wake up today a little earlier and a little bit fresher than usually. But it didn't happen, so I got up at like 10. And I felt like, okay, 7 hours of sleep it is. PoE drops, get out of here. Oh, dude, you're the only person who used that command in like 4 weeks, so Enjoy your PoE drops and get out of here yourself. Underwhelming. I watched the Mobland. Never heard of it. Is it a movie or a show or what is it? Never heard of it. It's a show? Okay. Dwarfy, we didn't have many things. I think we dropped an Om Rune, a couple of facets, a couple of skillers. We ran unique maps and they took like, I feel like almost 1 hour, maybe even more, 1.5. Crime Drama with Tom Hardy and Pierce Brosnan. I think somebody was saying that it was like there were high expectations or something, like Tom Hardy and everything. It's gonna be really fun, but I don't know. I'm not really following all the shows unless it's like video game related or some of my favorite franchises or something. Bye then. Started pretty strong, but got a little messy by the end, and not in a good snatch kind of way. Greece Corona 26. I don't know, the True Detective also, I think the writing had good potential, but like the whole story, the resolution, everything is like meh. Really not comparable to the first 2 seasons. I even didn't like so much the third one, kind of slow going and also very weak resolution. The first and second one though, yeah, those were really cruel, savage, very fun. Damn, 2, it's like Al-Hazir and Wahid, no, Al-Hazir and Emilio next to the entrance. They try to avenge for the betrayal of their brother Emilio, no, their brother Wahid, and they got slaughtered on the way. What an unfortunate sight. Wahid, get him. Partisan. Two rare rings and rare coronet. Alright, alright. 13 new damage, attack rating, poison rest, poison length reduction. Kinda cute. And Jewel. Jewel as always. Ah yeah, we also rolled one nice Jewel, by the way, Dwarfy. I don't know if you're still there, or if you left for real. We rolled a nice rare Jewel with rerolls, like 40 ED, 11 maximum damage, 7 FHR and poison res, so pretty strong. I think it was maximum. Maximum 11, I think. Not sure though. Can check after. All right. Yeah, it was maximum FHR, ED, maximum damage, poison res. That I could slam, I think. How do you know if a map is a good to run? Must be more than 100 density and 100 MF? No. Pooh. So, okay, it's a must be rare. No, it, like as you can see, it doesn't have to be rare because I have, for example, here a magic one that is good in general. Wait, this one is not good. What happened to that one? 47 density. Ah, I thought it maybe gets upgraded, but it didn't, because velocity is not adding density, right? So there are things that okay, it's kind of a guide, but like, okay, let's put it this way: the tier 1 maps, tier 1, I think they are already good around 65-70 density. You don't need to go higher. 65-70 is good. You typically want to avoid increase maximum life, Stygian dolls, and absorb to the damage of the type you are doing. There are then nuances depending what you play, what kind of build and so on, that maybe some other things you want to avoid. So for example, I forgot about this, but I also don't like melee splash damage, because then my summons don't shield me from damage, which is not great. So this is actually not a good situation, so I should be careful in this map. For tier 2, I think it's usually, yeah, like 80, 75, 85 is a good density. And for tier 3, because they are so good in general, do I have any tier 3 here? Yeah, here. For tier 3, you really want to have as much density as possible, not much increased maximum life, and the same, like no crazy mods that will either kill you too easily or make you deal super little damage. So that's the basic thing. Maps don't have to be, again, rare. It's just that in the beginning you most likely run magic because it's a bit cheaper to make them now and they could still have decent density, but later on you switch to rare maps and you pretty much run rares all the time. Unless you are lazy like me here and you don't wanna roll maps, for example, at the moment, so I just picked up everything that I found with decent density. Okay, not a single good craft today of this season of weapons. Okay, let's do next this one. Yeah, it didn't increase any density, I think. In general, just, you know, play a little bit with experience, see, like, if you feel that you run one map and, like, it, for some reason, much harder and you're getting hit too much, then read mods, check what they do, and maybe consider which ones contribute to that, to you feeling not safe or not dealing enough damage in the map. Just, there are a lot of mods, like typically absorb increased damage, your physical damage dealing, then Enhanced defense of monsters is not great, melee splash is not great, so it's situational. Reduced physical damage is also not great. Mr. Honjito, enjoy your day. Thank you for a good message. Thanks for the advice. I will definitely listen to it. From tomorrow onwards, will change my life, okay? Do you allow me? Or not? Time to become a LOL streamer? Yeah, absolutely. To get the blood pressure up, exactly. Thanks, DZ. Thanks a lot. I appreciate the kind words. You see, everyone has a different opinion. For someone, I'm looking miserable and I should do something more rewarding with my life, and for somebody, that's exactly what they want to see. So, I guess misery and things like that, so... The miserable look I had on my face when I joined, it happens, you know, people join in different moments, so whatever it is. You know, if it was so miserable, there is a red cross on the right side, you can always leave. I won't be so upset. Ciao. Internet trolls. In reality, my face was miserable because this guy joined, you know. Very unfortunate. Come on, guys. He's just baiting. Just leave him alone. Just chuckle at him. Another one. Hey, Chinook. Hello, hello. I'm surprised these people exist, but yeah, I guess they do. Making fool of themselves, you know. Ah, finally. How's it going, Shinui? Raven spam is mandatory in this build? In this particular setup, no. I feel like it's not so important. Like with a Green Goblin, I think it's totally fine. She deals enough damage, it's just, I don't know, like, it's my muscle memory already. I found that with Den Mother and with not Fenris, but like full zoo and everything, Ravens add up to... Hey, come on, why don't you? Ravens do add a little bit damage, so... But here, just a tiny bit, so you don't really have to. It's fine. You don't have to kill the boss. Some bosses are much tougher than others depending on the build. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's always satisfying though to kill the boss. Like I don't know, I can't leave them behind, you know. I always need to do that. Gear? Wait, Furious. What do you want to see? Or you're helping people? Oh, another Madavk. Come on, guys. Don't get baited by a troll. It's a rage baiting. Come on. Come on, come on. It's very simple. Don't even pay attention. Unless you want to have some laughs. Damage, pierce, crushing blow. You want to look at my merc's body armor? Okay. It's fortitude. I had really long thought process yesterday or day before, and I was like, wait, why do I need purgatory? Like, the only upside of purgatory, if it's ethereal and if everything is ethereal, the only upside is the sockets of purgatory, because then you can have 2 or 3 sockets that you can put stuff in, and like that's gonna be your upside over perfectly rolled fortitude. But then purgatory on itself doesn't have any good stat except MF, but I kind of don't think it's so important. So I was a bit puzzled, and I said, okay, the ethereal purgatory with 2 to 3 sockets is like a price of 5 fortitudes. Like, is it really worth? And I said no. So I decided to drop it. Brilliant, brilliant. For some reason the Sunday chill chat has spiced up very easily. Beautiful. This one, no splash. Okay. Yeah. And then Innocence, I'm really debating. Like, okay, just for you again, out of curiosity. So my damage now on a merc is 4,000 to 6.8. It's like almost 1,500 less without enhanced damage. I don't know if Innocence with a few more procs potentially would be much stronger than that. Like, probably it's something to test, but again, Innocence is like 5 high runes or something. A little less, I think. How big of a boost is Beast on Dudu Zoo? Zuzudu? Unfortunately, it's not that big. What I discovered is that in order for it to work, you need to snapshot your zoo, meaning that, you know, at the entering the when entering the game, you need to enter it with the highest skill level you can. So that kind of snapshots them. Unfortunately, doing this means that, like, you need to always swap out. Like what I do, I always put Mag Songs because it's 6 all skills. Because Beast and, let's say, a Shield with 2 skills, it's only 2, but Mag Song is 6. So your guys are spawning with much higher skill level each game. And this is mandatory. If you don't want to do that, then don't bother with Beast. Specifically for the, like, Summon Druid. If you go the Green Goblin, kind of this Demon Machine, then you need it for sure. and ideally you should still snapshot with higher skill level. So because I tested Hoto, Heart of the Oak, and I tested Beast, I saw no difference, like literally zero difference. And Hoto was way more comfortable because of like faster cast rate, maybe like hitting 99 breakpoint, more resistances, so it was really nice in that sense. But when I tried swapping and actually snapshotting and using Beast, that was stronger, like 15% stronger or so, according to DPS and maybe run times. It's a bit of a gamble, sure, to know the attack speed of Blade Shield at level 12. I think it's like once in every 0.48 seconds or something like this. Just get a Wrath on you Act 1, Beast is next on the list probably, but might hold off. Yeah, I mean... it should be good. It should be good technically. I mean, it's again, I found that was a bit of my also kind of annoyance with that summon build, is that you really have to do this because it seems like all the summoners got a little bit like lost quality of life because of this change that you have to snapshot. Yeah, it's an extra multi-shot per stomp, it's true. But then you're losing so much damage. And literally no other good stats on it as well, I think. Nah, maybe it has a few. Because like, she typically drops a lot, it's just not consistent. Sometimes she could go like for 5 shoots without a single one. And sometimes she's just like literally killing it and non-stop they are proccing. I don't know, I might have a look. Maybe I ask Gizmo again to give it for the test. I don't know. So yeah, permadose. The beast is nice. Wait, I feel like something happened to the music. Unusual. I don't know. Maybe it didn't play from the start. Kind of sharp change. What I wanted to say. One thing that we wanted to try as well, like one idea that also Gizmo suggested. Oh yeah, okay. That's a bit... Again, another puzzle piece? Bro. Sorry, let me fix it quickly. That's good. Crushing blow ranged. Let me see if you decide you want it, and I can give you a good price on Zod unless you have one already. I don't have a Zod actually. We could test it. The thing is, like, I wanted first to make a weapon, right? I think weapon is a bit more important. Ooh, 22 life and 10 fire rates. Holy, that's a GG small charm actually. Look at this. Pretty awesome. There it is. Easy swap. Nice. No, almost diadem. I wanted to get weapon first, because that's expensive. What's the Zod rune at the moment? I actually don't know. Is it like 4-5 or 2-3 kind of situation? And do you need any special runes actually? I did find a few runes. I have a couple of Loss, I have Ja, I have a lot of Om runes. 20 Crushing Blow, 3.5. Yeah, that's quite some still. Um, let me think. Crushing blow is not so important, I think, and at the moment I have like 64% crushing blow. Deadly strike is more important. And like, of course, enhanced damage, min max damage, stuff like that. Okay, careful. Nice. Before he did anything nasty, we got him. Would you mind explaining how the demon box works? I found 1 week ago and I can't figure out what it does. Demon cube basically rerolls the stats of the unique. It rerolls the stats of the person of the unique. Let's say if you find Griffin's Eye and it's like anti-perfect roll, when you roll it, it's gonna re-roll again all the stats. I think it also re-rolls like base defense and stuff like that, but that I'm not sure. So like on Templar Smite, it may re-roll, for example, level of the aura, enhanced defense, defense versus missile, strength, vitality, and maximum stamina. So it will be new values. I think it preserves, it doesn't re-roll corruption, and I think it preserves sockets. I'm not sure if it preserves sockets added with puzzle box. I think it does. Don't need any particular thing. Free would be, but yeah, getting a better weapon should be priority. Yeah, I technically should have for both. I should have enough. Yeah, I should have enough currency for both, but I need to check the market quickly after maybe. Deadly, enhanced damage, attack rating, faster run work. It's a bit low, but maybe that works with a good slam. And them to get better auras and the like. Ormus. Ormus would change skills, yes. To me, it's not very clear what's the good use really of Demon Cube. I'm not sure. Maybe like, yeah, if you really find shitty Griffin's Eye or item of that sort, maybe you wanna reroll it, but I don't know. It's basically it's like a Divine Orb and PoE1, if you know. Yeah, probably to reroll anti-perfect so you can get some value indeed. But then also the Demon Cube is expensive. It's like 1 high rune more or less. Super rare, so technically you don't want to reroll any item. You only want to reroll item that has a high value potential. So, which makes it less useful, I guess. Now if it's rerolled rune words, it doesn't, right? It doesn't reroll rune words. Yeah, that would have more potential, I think. Some high level rune words, they are inherently more expensive to make than to reroll. Spending your scouts rerolling charms. Oh no. Oh no. For jewels, definitely do it. There is a very good potential. But I think typically you can reroll it twice until the jewel base becomes basically unusable. Like it cannot roll good mods for the damage. The only reasonable use case? Yeah, the circlist is also... I don't know, I feel like pretty much everything you can gamble, you should only use gold on it. Reroll small and grand charms with gems that you don't use for crafting. Or like not the most sought after gems for crafting, I guess. And use yeah, those for scouts for the other one. For rerolling jewels. It's too, the jewels just have too much of a potential and you cannot really get them easily. So they are really important. I've spent close to $3 billion gambling and only got my first +2 necro skill rare amulet today. What? Best pala build? Charger I can play beats for bossing. Oh, I don't know about bossing. I don't really do bossing, but so can't really tell you anything, unfortunately. Again, I heard that like yeah, all the charge types are pretty good, generally. I really don't know bossing, unfortunately, or fortunately. It's just not my thing. I've seen people also do smite. I don't think people do zealot, but I've seen smite people did. And different charges, yeah. Pure or mixed hybrid with something else. This has been an interesting season. First time trying Ubers and get my surprise wasn't as tough as I thought it was going to be. Fishing for what getting torches is like now. Yeah. I think I also like it's first time I did Ubers as well this season, and yeah, I could see how, let's say if you start with a character that could easily do them on budget, I think it's a no-brainer to really do at least like couple of Uber attempts early on, maybe to get your own torch, maybe to sell early while it's expensive, so you can get really good currency with that for sure. But Diablo clone, I still don't know. I don't want to bother. Yeah, let's do horizon. What time is it? Okay, time is still fine. First Uber Ancients too. I see. Yeah, those we tried a few times. They were like not too dangerous. Let's put it this way. I think it was alright. Are you ready for Declone and Lucian? No. I haven't done them and not really interested, honestly. I mean, maybe I will try just for fun a Declone once, but I don't know, I'm not so interested. For some reason bosses in Diablo 2 and like PD2 don't really appeal to me. I really like bosses in PoE though. The Searing Exarch, but then I feel like it's just, you know, the engine on which Diablo 2 runs makes me not appreciate bosses. It's like in PoE everything is much smoother, feels more fluid, natural, it's like a bit more control. Here it's all a bit clanky comparing to that. And then yeah, you typically need a different build, different set of gear, like, you know, I'm trying to perfect my mapper, kind of. I like that gameplay more than anything else. That was a bit spicy. I have Fire Druid for mapping and I have 12 high runes for new char, but my fire cannot kill map tier 4. You mean the dungeons? Yeah, dungeons are... There are very few builds that can do dungeons solo, I think. It's typically... It's like multi-damage builds that are very strong, like Summon Necro, Mind Blast Assassin, and maybe a few others. Hey Kuba, hello. Ciao. Mapping in maps gives you more satisfaction when you hit a big drop than just stupidly doing bossing. Let the hard bossers be rich AF. The joy of finding and slamming good loot is way better. I guess so. But again, it's like, you know, it's just my like personal preference. I enjoy this kind of a bit meditative gameplay more than this ultra sweaty bossing situation, you know. Just simply as that. So now I could see that, okay, the Uber Tristram is okay, it's a bit trivial, you don't really need to, like, go out and about, you know. Yeah, like when you do it on Uber budget, it's a bit monka, but at the same time, later on it's like walk in the park, you don't really care. It's totally fine. Unless Mr. Bale decides to ride you on a wave for like half of a screen and you didn't overcap your cold res enough, then it's a bit not. They're all decent rare jewels? Yes, I did actually. 40 ED, 11 maximum, 7 FHR, 27 poison res. So that's one of the two. The second one was something like 40 ED, fire res, and I think some 2 dexterity or something like this. But that's a bit less. Definitely. But now, Brian, like, we are, again, like we were debating if Innocence is really a boost over, for me, over the Fortitude. I'm really not sure. Because, like, I don't have a amplified damage. So I really need to push as much damage from her as possible. So on one hand, maybe, yeah, telestomping and getting an extra multi-shot would be better. But then again, like, it's not like it was in the beginning, you know, before they nerfed Innocence. It's pretty much like potentially 1 multi-shot per telestomp. Even you are debating Fortitude for tier 3 maps. Yeah, maybe you are right also. At the moment, like, I don't have a problem, to be honest. I'm actually kind of satisfied. I know that what holds me back is a weak weapon and like low deadly strike. So I just need I just need a better weapon with ED and Deadly Strike Slam, and I couldn't find one on the market, like there is literally none. 44%. So I'm also thinking maybe I should get Steel Rend with Deadly Strike Corrupt instead of more enhanced damage. I think more enhanced damage is just not doing it, but Deadly Strike Corrupt could. And I'm using Gore Riders for now, and I have 25 on bolts. So again, it's a little low. And ideally, I would want 25 on a Demon Machine. Then I put War Travelers for that crazy boost of damage, flat damage. And then I get 10 more on Steel Rends. Yeah, I have an IAS cap, so I luckily have these bolts with 10 FCR, IAS, sorry, and that's the final one, I think. Wait, she's already capped. Wait. Oh man, she's always capped. Okay, I'm stupid. I was probably checking it in... I was checking it in town, where fanaticism is not applied. Okay, that's stupid. Yes, you're buying all clean demon machines except the ones that have 266 or 265. Wonder if there is a GG Ambo with high D. It's not gonna do. Here the trick is that she procs multi-shots, right? She's proccing multi-shot on the demon machine. Again, it has 15% chance to cast level 16 multi-shot. That's what makes it. I do have a ball with like 350 ED, a couple of sockets and amplified damage, but multi-shot is what kills everything. Like it literally, because she has magic arrow that's piercing and proccing, and then she has strafe, she procs it a lot, and that kills pretty much everything. Just want another ED DS Slam? Oh man. There are some low ED, but again, like I was calculating a little bit, the like anti-perfect demon machine on ED is basically you are losing one socket just to come up with it. I know that like if you socket 40 ED and like 15 max damage or something, or min max damage, then yeah, sure. But that's not like everyday jewel, kinda. Because I was also thinking maybe I should start buying clean because they're like quite cheap and just try slamming them, but I don't know. Yeah, the Deadly Strike is a killer argument. Yeah, no, but I mean like you ideally want at least like 280, 290 ED on them, on a base, in order not to waste one socket. That's the thing. Because then it's almost as if like you have 300 ED with just Deadly Strike Corruption and not ED Deadly Strike, and you put like 5 sockets or something. Or like just 315 ED with 5 sockets Corruption and you put Law Rune in it, you know. Yeah, people are a bit all over with prices. Somebody is asking also like 5 high runes for ED Deadly Strike Slam only, like with 2 sockets or something, you know. Yeah, the market is a bit... Because there are not so many on trade, and I think people don't bother checking previous trades to see what's it worth actually. Never. Never a good one. Alright. Which one do I want to do? I want to do Throne of Insanity, actually. Just to check how it's gonna be. This one has 20 increased maximum life. Okay, that's gonna take a while. Before that, let me check trade a little, just to see if there is any decent demon machine. Okay, 2 sockets. 2 sockets is too low. 377 ED, 25 deadly strike, low attack rating, and 2 sockets. I mean, 2 sockets is not worth it, I think. I don't think it's just worth it. I mean, maybe it's gonna be better than what I have at the moment. With like 437 enhanced damage. It's gonna be, probably a bit better, but... Should I buy like intermediary thing? Just for now? There is one with 3 sockets. AD, Deadly Strike, Slam. With some jewels in it. And the guy is asking 5, but I think the good price is 3. That one. Hello there. Hey Gizmo. We got some stuff. 3 US minimum if it's a D slam. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. We got some runes, I think. We got an Om rune, another Om rune, and we rolled. I think you've seen it, the jewel. FHR, 10 damage, maximum damage, and poison res. That was really good. Okay. Oh, you did not see it? Okay, now you saw it. Yeah, it's a very good jewel, right? Okay, let's see how this one goes. I did flag it on pretty nicely, actually. What I remember is that Merc typically gets more wrecked in Throne of Insanity comparing to like Legaton or other maps for some reason. I guess because of Lancers or Archers. But I was pretty good at Legaton. I did like 160 density in 13 minutes, so... Yes, I'm running a blue map, yes. This blue map has 160 density. Sometimes you need to check your blue maps, because they can have only like 1 or 2 mods and have like 100 density on them. Just a pro tip to you. You know, just in case. Do you run Cistern? I haven't run tier 3s pretty much until now, because like I keep them for later. Like I just got level 96 and I think I'm starting to be ready to run them, kinda, and more useful. Let's say more experience wise, makes more sense. So I don't know yet which ones I want to run. System is probably good for a build, probably, yeah. I mean, we'll see. I have a bunch of them for sure. This one should be also nice. The unique maps were also pretty fine. We got another Javelin Skiller with 35 to life, man. Why those? Why those bad skillers always drop with life for me? I managed finally to sell the Necromancer summoning one. I dropped it from like 0.75 to 0.35 in 2 days. Like not a single person wanted it. It's crazy. I hate open areas. Just a corridor. So Sewers of Harrogat. I think Cistern, yeah, would be decent. Like it, oh man, open areas the worst. Isn't that like the only layout with such a huge open area? I feel like. Nah, I think there is another one. Like, where are they all coming from? Because of the imps, they pull so much mobs in different places. It's kind of weird. Sometimes in the open areas, it's a bit annoying even. But yeah, I think we are doing pretty good here, honestly. I should technically telestomp all the big dudes. And she would kill all the smaller dudes. And bears would help with big ones. Alright. Uh-oh. Kill him! Kill the boss! ASAP! Don't let him destroy anybody. Nice. Alright. Get away from the Hydras. Oh man. Music. Okay, let it play. I'm gonna be silent. My throat is aching a little bit today. I kind of feel that I'm doing better than just pure Den Mother with Wrath, actually. I don't know if it's just a feeling, but I feel a bit more smooth. Pick it up, bro. Wait. Guess here first, and then a little bit back. Ah. Okay, I actually spent less than 2 war cry and shouts, like battle commands, I mean, to clear this map. So it's like I was 140 density and 20 increased maximum life, by the way. So it's kind of funny. It's the same amount of time as like clearing Torajan jungle. Even Torajan jungle is a bit longer. Like, how could that be? Okay, so do I run another map or do I call it a day? What do we have here? Do we have another? Ah, we have Cistern map. Okay, let's do a Cistern map just out of curiosity. This one has also 16 increased maximum life though, and more other dangerous modes and stuff. But anyways, let's try doing it. I think that's gonna be the last map for today. My voice is a little tired. I need to relax. Tomorrow is gonna be quite a difficult day, so I need to sleep well. Alright, let's do it. Let's do the Mr. Cistern. Chukonu, and it didn't roll a unique. That's a shame. Your manager is off all next week, so it's gonna be big chilling tomorrow. Don't tell anyone. Been chilling. Oh man. No, we have something happening. Something happening on Tuesday, some changes. For which there is a big announcement planned, so I don't know, nothing good. And on Monday I need to finish some concept for the demo. Poo. So, and I have like half a day for that, and we only define the concept on Friday evening, so poo. That's why I need to be super fresh in the morning, so I can actually do that all by lunchtime. They don't die. That's a bit annoying. Is it because of increased max life or what? Good luck, yeah. Takes a bit longer for some reason to kill mobs here. I think they are a bit tougher, maybe. Mithril coil. Wait, that's Verdungo. 1132. Who would have thought? It's gonna be close to anti-perfect. Alternative dimension? No. Another map is gonna open. Oh no. Which is... Wait, another ruined cistern? Huh? Inception? How is that possible? Another one of those. It won't be, so it's just gonna be some other random one. Oof. Who's giving that aura? Alright. Attack. Fuck. I tried to jump in. Got smashed in the face. Sand, Fall of Caldeum, then was Kovos. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave a portal. Please, anybody, remind me not to open portals anymore. Or in the end of the map, remind me that I actually opened the portal. Kind of weird. It was pretty dropless session today. I mean, we did find some things, but like nothing out of the ordinary, except one home rune. Oh, experience shrine. Killed by a trapped soul at level 95. Wait, what? Trapped soul is the poppable that burns. So somebody sacrificed themselves or what? That's a new way of doing this, I guess. Unexpected new way of finishing the season. Okay, now what's closer? I guess I need to go anyways to town. Huh? How do you survive here? To drop some stuff to the stash. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's go next. The ruin cistern was also fine, like 10 minutes actually. So pretty good. Canyon of Secheron. The truth is, I don't even remember what resistances are on it. I think Canyon of Secheron is actually one no-go for me. Yeah, Fizz immune 120, cold immune 80. Alright. Has been decided for me. Alright. Cool, guys. Thanks everybody who was here today. There are no immunes though. Never mind. Screw you, Furious. I tried to leave already twice. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna finish at 10, not 9:30. Fine. Haven't ran this map pretty much never. Never liked it, kinda. Wait. Yeah, I remember that I tried it once or twice. I didn't like it. The fire sork maybe. Don't remember for sure. I remember the boss was a bit dangerous, and like overall it was kind of dangerous map. But it was like 3 seasons ago, so they probably nerfed it by now. Get him. The knight. Yeah, I forgot that basically immunities on the horizon map are always sundered. Oh, there are no immunities. Oop. The ice guy? Yeah, I think it's the one here, indeed. I don't remember what he does, though. Mosquito. Is there anybody else streaming PD2 today? Now? I always forgot to raid somebody, just you know, just in case. I always remember about it only on the next day or like an hour later or something. Okay, I think the boss is somewhere here. Oh yeah, there he is. The shattered soul. Don't shatter my pants, please. Oh, he shattered my bear. Screw you, brother. Why did you do that? Alright. Ah, nice. Random big open areas. sigil. No space for the sigil? What? Wait, I did pick it up. What the hell is that? Oh man, the whole map was decent with like always turn right rule working perfectly, and then here they had to do something different. Come on. Right. Oh, it's actually bigger than I thought. The map. Even bigger. I guess it's kind of pocket here. That then loops back and we continue down. Or not. Oh man. We really need to find the Heraldric Almanac for the infinite scrolls of ID. Such a big thing. Maybe I will drop it. I checked the prices were like 8 to 12 high runes, so kinda yeah, the rich people thing. Oof, we did it. Okay, and here is, I guess, a little circle back to that place, the other entrance. Okay. Okay, in the end it's not so big. Just again, a bit more than 10 minutes actually. Pretty decent. A bike. Wanna check the bike? Now you may end, yeah. But I will check the bike first. Okay, let's go check the pike and finish off a couple of monsters there, and we're good to go. Pike, another jewel, another small charm. Yeah, you see, there are a few more mobs left. Okay, what's the bike? Okay, we're also gonna craft it, of course. Maybe, just waiting to be crafted, you know. What's this? Port. Perfect ruby and jewel and high amplified damage, chance to cast proc. 12% for amplify, 30 attack speed, 155 enhanced damage. Damn. Why didn't roll a little bit bigger? Hey Diesel. Hello. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for the follow. Let's slam it as well. Who knows? Bricked. Right. Okay, guys. I feel like it was a long day. Thanks, everybody. It was a bit slow today, but we tested some tier 3 maps. We did some unique maps as well. Rerolled very good jewel, actually. So, pretty good day overall. I will try to upgrade for the next time my demon machine, hopefully. Put there better jewels, and then yeah, let's see how it goes. Alrighty, guys, if not on a weekend, on a weekday, I'll try maybe to stream one day. Otherwise, next weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, something like this. Alrighty, take care, everybody. Goodbye.